Hi, everyone. Hi, this is Wanda from Wanda's Workbasket for all things creative and crafty with a little bit of inspiration mixed in. While I'm waiting for a couple of you to join online, and I'm always fussing with this, aren't I? I have to get this at the exact right parameters. Anyway, thank you for stopping by. I just wanted to let you know today is my husband's birthday, and we went to the movies, and we saw the movie Otto tonight. Very interesting movie. It wasn't what I expected, but it was a really good movie. I recommend it, except for those who are going through some grief right now, who may be, well, let's say, for those going through grief when relatives decide that they want to take things into their own hands. Just leave it at that. And okay, so you might not want to see scenes like that, but it's a heartwarming story. It really is. Hey, Marla, how you doing? Glad you could be here. So glad you could be here. I was just telling everybody that we saw the movie Otto tonight. I don't know, did you get to see that yet? It was been out a week now. It was a very heartwarming story. A little difficult in moments to. No, not yet. It's worth seeing. It really is. But if you have to be sensitive to certain issues if you're going in the beginning. Hi, Tammy. How you doing? Glad to see ya. Good to see ya. Mm-hmm. Glad you could be here. Anybody see any new movies lately? I have the project we were working on. I have that to show you. I have a couple Happy Mail. I have some little unboxings. And I am still working on that project, but I need to finish one thing before I finish what we were working on. I'll show you this. Doing it this way, our project, I am now convinced that it is a-okay to mix colors. If you don't have enough and you want to stretch some colors, I think it is a-okay to do so. And I'll show you what the one thing turned out like, and I really like how it turned out. So I'm going to be doing it again on purpose in the future. I have, remember the crystal canvas art design? I did the sunflower at the bottom. And look how good the leaves turned out with the several shades of green in them. And then down here around the petals, some of them are a faintly lighter yellow than the other. But in between, I mixed a dark brown and a black, a 310 and a dark brown for the outline. And I love it. I really, really love it. I'm hoping, I can't see if it's got glare on it or not, but I'm hoping it doesn't have too much glare, that you can see the colors going on here. You haven't been to the movies in a long time? Yeah. Taking granddaughter to the movies the weekend coming up. Oh, good. I'm working on Old Shoe House for Ticket to Ride. Very nice. Hi, Dawn. Glad to have you here. Yeah. So I mixed, like I said, I mixed the black and brown together around the sunflower, and I really love the way that came out. I love the way the leaves feel with the mixture of greens in them. That it gives it some depth and some, I don't know, some natural lookingness. So if I can use that as a word. I got a bookmark done. I wanted to get something a little done before I dug out this project that I'm going to work on tonight. It's just one of the fake leather bookmarks. Hi, Cindy. Glad you could make it. Glad you could make it. And I'm working on two more. I want to get my little bag of little tiny things done and out of the way. Oh, my hair looks a wreck. Sorry. I had gotten some happy mail this week, and I have to tell you, it came at the exact right time. I'm not going to reveal the name of the person who sent me the happy mail, but I got a beautiful Hallmark card this week. And she sends me some warm wishes, and it's a thank you for a few things. And it's exactly what I needed to have this week. I was moping around Sunday and Monday, and we had our hours cut again just because the new company is changing things, and it just is you just go through these ups and downs, that's all. But it came at the perfect right time, so I want to thank the person who sent that. It was absolutely perfect. I also got a happy mail, a note from my spiritual sister, my art buddy. And last year during Lent, we made cards every week during Lent and sent them to each other. We usually do something and send it monthly to each other. We did that for a number of years, and we'll probably go back to that again. But we made little cards, and they were supposed to be meant like for us, that we send the whole clutch of them back to the person at the end of Lent. And I made this little card. You can tell I'm not an artist, but it just was fun. And she added to, I put "Find the light within you," and then she added a little note to the back of that and her little signature under mine. And she made me this card. And I'm going to be putting up some videos on the on this channel. I started an inspiration section, and I'm going to be putting art journaling and things like that in there, and some spiritual, some spiritual inspiration in there, some devotions and things like that. So when I do my Lenten things this year, I thought I would post them. I would also post them on the site here if anybody is interested in following a little Lenten thing with us. Let's see. You're working on Fat Tuesday from Crystal Canvas Art Design. I don't think I've seen that one. Let's see. Cindy said, I have the old shoe house on my wall. It's beautiful. I love doing it. Trying to figure out what to do with it when I'm done. Marla said, it's so sweet. Cindy Lee, I'm so glad you're here too. Hello, so glad you're here. I was just sharing, somebody sent me a beautiful happy mail card this week, and it came at the perfect right time. I really needed the boost, and it was absolutely awesome. You had Cider stand up before. I'm trading pics out. That's what I want to do too, Cindy. I want to trade pics out. Another thing I got last week that I didn't get to show. Remember the it's called Brave Joy, or Joy, what was it? listenforjoy.com. I opened those art packs, the art cards, and I said I was getting a monthly subscription to her things for a little while. Hey, Miss Liz, how you doing? 2 more hours in my Panther Chameleon. Fantastic. You ran out of a drill color? Oh my gosh, wow, that's never happened to me before in a DAC. I'm so sorry. No, I don't know. I like a Cindy Lou who. Cindy Lee, Cindy Lou who. This was her card for this month. And she said she's craving quiet, but couldn't go into the woods, so she turned off, powered down, not just mute, her cell phone and computer for 3 days as a new kind of retreat in place. That space felt nourishing and powerful as an interruption of busy as usual. I wonder more about valuing quiet in our January Brave Joy art practice. And then I wasn't able to make her gathering because it was on a Saturday and I can't do that. And then she said the social justice donation went to the Friends Committee on National Legislation, Quaker Advocacy Organization, lobbying Congress and the administration to promote peace, justice, and environmental stewardship. That was from Melanie. She calls this silence. Even when our lives are full, let's strengthen a cathedral of quiet within us to hear love's whisperings. What do you see, feel, notice, or wonder about as you look at silence? If you choose your own scene to represent quiet and stillness, what would it be? In this art, I carefully drew around each branch with a black pen. Look at these trees. She drew around each branch with a black pen. For me, slow, repetitive tasks can bring a kind of inward silence or clearing. When I keep my mind or hands just busy enough in an intentional practice, my awareness and soul can be freer to wander. Consider trying cleaning, gardening, knitting, yoga, coloring, memorizing a poem, mantra, centering prayer, art, gazing, sacred reading, etc. What are your practices? When my friend Lyle worked in a noisy wood shop, he worried he'd miss the phone when customers called. Eventually, he realized he always did hear the phone, actually, despite the buzzing saws. It was his mind that needed quiet, trusting those calls to come through. What worries makes chatter in your thoughts? What makes space within you to hear what could be calling? Choose a kind of silence for a moment or two, or for a few moments or a day, as an experiment in spaciousness. Try this alone or together. And then she gives a little meditative outline as to how she does hers, how she silences and what she does in the stillness. She's such a beautiful artist, and I really get a lot from her work. Let me see what I missed. So, Liz, they're posting more about the DACs running out of colors? Huh. First time it's ever happened with the DAC. Yep. Cindy Lee retracted a message. Okay. I can't type tonight. I really do know how to spell. I know you do, Liz. Okay. I'm finally done with my A flower for you. I was doing this blinging in the New Year event. Okay. Did you guys win anything wonderful in the contest? Did they have a contest for the bling in the New Year? Did they do that yet? This came in from Following the Grain from Shoreline, Washington. And I honestly do not remember ordering something from Washington. But, if I saw something on an Etsy group, I just may have sprung it. Yes, DIC VIP group. Yeah, DIC. I've noticed several people posting they run out of drills on their canvases. I wish I could understand that. They're just plastic. Why wouldn't you give us enough? Well, yeah, but they are resin too, and they don't get packed in there. They are their factory. So I don't know. Maybe they thought they were trying to cut down on a little bit of a cost. And okay, here is a diamond art pen that I ordered from an Etsy shop, and this one is called Following the Grain. And it's a brown. I'm trying to see if you can see it real well. It's a brown, and it has like gold swirls in it. It's really beautiful. And they gave a bunch of multi-placers in with it. That's beautiful. And of course, she can trade them out. And Diamond Art Club drills are resin. They aren't acrylic anymore. They aren't the plastic acrylic anymore. They're making them in their own factory. And oh, I know. I love browns and golds. Just so gorgeous. So that's one of the little happy mails here. I love bubble wrap, don't you? I hate to say I saved some of it, but I do. Let's see. What else? Oh, yeah. I got some stickers from Live Love Posh. I saw Planning with Bumble, and I've never seen these stickers before. Live Love Posh. I get mine from like Happy Planner, and I'm going to pull you down a bit and show you the stickers. You don't need to see my face. The stickers are much more interesting. Your kitty. What about your kitty? You've entered events. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's part of the problem. All right. I'm going to get this right yet. Thank you. Your kitty loves it too. Okay. These are so cool. They're they're from Live Love Posh. And maybe I do need to add a little bit of room here. Okay. This is the Holly Jolly book. And they have 2 pages of everything in here. Now, if you're thinking it is green and pink, a pinkish, it is a pinkish. There's some really dark red, but it's more, there are some pink in here too. It's not a deep dark red. So there are 2 pages of each one. And they're random between paper and like a clear backing. The paper ones you can write on really, really well. Aren't they cute? Look at the snowman. She draws them all by her, on her own. So everybody had those ceramic cups, the little Santa, those Santa cups. The cute little reindeer face. Oh my gosh. There's 2 of those pages. They are on paper. These are clear. They make wonderful border lines. There's 2 of the clear pages. This is definitely a pink and a teal together. Baking Spirit Sprite. Look at this yummy little cupcake that's has little antlers on it. So if you do any baking at Christmas time, that's fun. Deck the halls. Sugar plum. There's a nutcracker down here holding cookies. Very cool. These are boxes for calendars. Merry and Bright. This is more of the dark pink, dark teal, and like an olive green almost on paper. She has the prettiest illustrations. Girls' Night Out, Holly Jolly. And these are like pinks and reds, and they're like the scheduling, the to-do boxes, things like that. They're beautiful. These are all stickers. Farm Fresh Christmas Trees. Naughty and Nice. The bows are so pretty. What is the Dakota event, Tammy? This is Merry and Peace and Naughty and Nice. And more bows. And these are beautiful too. I don't know. When I was a girl, I used to collect stickers. So, and these are on clear background. And now I like to use them. I'm thinking of doing the one with Christopher Colossa. Yeah, scrapbookers would love these as well. Absolutely. They're come from Live, Love, Posh. Yep. Here's a snow globe up here. Joy in like a plaid. Reminds you of flannel. Like this looks like the old fashioned Christmas. The train. Dear Santa. It even has a planner and washi tape up here. And washi tapes. A Dear Santa letter. And this is a really strange, like 60s style. I don't know. It's got orange in it, orange and pink. I not really love these pages, but it's a style. I'd probably use them on cards or something. Dakota Detweiler event in March. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm talking the classic one. I love the classic size. The classic, yeah, what did he say? Classics and retro and classics or something like that. That's the one, the Christopher Colossa one that I want to do in February with them. Yeah. Look how I love this though. The orange and the peach and cranberry together. You're not doing the Dakota event, but might do the Christopher Colossa is doing, yeah, retro. Yep. Something or other. I think it's retro and classic. I might do Wizard of Oz, but I want to continue working on Chameleon. Yep. I have some really neat classics that I would like to try, the retro ones. And here are some typical red and green for the calendar, the planners. Here's one. This is a Scandinavian Christmas looking. It kind of looks a little bit like the Pennsylvania Dutch folk art I was thinking of. I'm thinking of doing. This is red and blue. I have a Scandinavian aunt who would really love these. And then here's the blue and gold. And they're beautiful, beautiful illustrations. We plan on just doing a Josephine wall in April. Okay, Tammy. Who was doing that one? I need to find that list again. I used to have a list for 2022 of who was doing what challenges, but I kind of lost track of that group. And I like how she's standing behind the tree here. It says candles, some pink and teal flowers, and decorating the tree, and the blue and teal pages at the back. I think they're almost done on this one now. Oh yeah, all the light bulbs, the light bulb Christmas trees. They make nice cards too. And they have a whole bunch of things in the back. Hanukkah and Christmas Eve and Jolly and Let It Snow and sweater weather and baby it's cold outside, the most wonderful time of the year, that kind of thing. And then it's like your Christmas bucket list, Christmas crafts. It's like a volunteer, family game night, shopping list, cookie exchange. It's got a lot of things that a lot of us like to do in the holiday time. And then I got a yellow book. Did Debbie come in? Kim from Kimball Family and friends. Oh, Debbie West and someone else. Okay. Just let everyone know if you recently purchased from DAC, check your packing slip. I just got a code to buy one, get one 50% off. Daggone. I keep getting 15% off on there, but I don't get, wow, that's pretty awesome. I'm going to flip this one. This is all the yellows and oranges. This is a yellow book, so I'm just going to flip through this one pretty quickly. But the flowers are just absolutely awesome. Some are like photographic, and some are very artistic. I'm going to be using them to decorate my planners coming up. Sunflowers. Everybody loves sunflowers. The blue and yellow. And back to the dahlias and lemons. That's the yellow book. This one's really cool. This has got, it's crafty planner. Now you want the sticker books, but you don't scrapbook anymore, and I don't do planners. I really should. Well, it's not a matter of should or shouldn't. It's just, I used to collect stickers when I was a little girl, so planners are kind of an excuse to me for continuing to do all these fun, wonderful things. Now, this is like a pastel rainbow, and it's got washi tape. It's got mugs. It's got a cricket. It's got paint chips. It's got Be the Rainbow Amongst the Clouds, and scissors and highlighters and donuts and sparkly pens and washi tape thing and a crafty corner here. Now we need some diamond painting stickers. This is Focus on the Good, Be the Sunshine, Be the Rainbow Amongst the Clouds. It's got the crafty cart here. Some people call them their planner carts. Got a little library shelf and a sewing machine and another planner and binder down there. Well, Tammy, maybe I can give you some, Miss Liz, maybe I can give you some ideas on how you can use a planner even if you're not busy. Which would be me. I'm busy, but I'm not don't have a super lot to put in. Here's paint and watercolor and acrylics and more washi tape and glue, paint brushes and an easel and a map chest and mild liners. I forgot what I was saying. I get myself distracted and I do that. This is Vogue and Chanel. And then it has a utility bag with all kinds of things. What does it say? Oh, hello, gorgeous. She designed the life she loved. Yeah, and this is the big one. I even have a Starbucks cup. I don't particularly drink Starbucks, but I don't mind a good Dunkin' Donuts. I might put a Dunkin' Donut sticker over top of that one, or just stick a donut on top of it. It has a shelf, books there. Must buy more stickers. And here's a planner with different things in here. Here's like the earbuds. What do they call them? The little things you stick in your ears. He did scrapbooks years ago. Need to look through all of it to see what I can use now. Ding. Oh, diamond painting for only over a year now. Well, you probably have a lot you can use. There's tassels and crafty things. Booked and busy. It's going to be a great week. Highlighters, pens, crickets, cutters, computer. These are good for even for office, for having an office desk. Doing. Yep. If you have an office job, these are great for that too. A phone, little phone, glasses, more donuts and coffees and flowers. It's so gorgeous. And this is the peach line of the same thing. with the binder clips and file folders, a little clock at the top, working on my dreams. I have all kinds of. Remember when I used to be comfortable enough to lay on the floor to do my computer work? Not anymore. And these planners, stickers, washi, and pens. More sticker cards. And then it's got Planner Boss, Live, Love, Craft. Planning keeps me sane. Amen to that for me. Happy crafting, crafting in progress. Craft room is my happy place. Now we can all say that. Our diamond painting place is our happy place. I'm so crafty, I sweat glitter. Okay, now come on. We can all use that one, right? I'm so crafty, I sweat glitter. I mean, seriously. Welcome to my craft room. No, you can't use my scissors. Absolutely. That's the crafty book, and I have one more sticker book, and it's it's called the Chic Winter. Yeah, spell check can be a pain in the tushy. I'm going to use this one, I think, coming up in my February spreads. It's just warm and cozy. This looks like a fox. She's got all kinds of sweaters, and this looks like a bubblegum machine, but has a snow globe in it. Really creative. And this got purples and blues. It's got the mountains in the background. This is on clear. And snowflakes. It's going to snow here tomorrow. It's going to precipitate. So I have a feeling I'm going to be getting some of that done. Here's a village in snow with some snowmen. And lots of alpine trees, pine trees. It says Happy Holidays, but it's the pink and green. Look, it's got Mickey Mouse ears and a Cinderella castle. Any of you like the Mickey Mouse type thing? I have a cousin who loves the carousel horses. It's got a carousel horse and a fairy tale merry-go-round. And this one has cotton candy. Look at the Christmas balls that look like Mickey Mouse ears. It's got ears. It says Planner Babe on there, but it's like the pink and blue. Teresa, hello. It's got the blue and teal boxes. And, well, it has ski. I don't ski on here, but it's got a charcuterie tray here. And it's got ice skates and like game nights, like Yahtzee, Connect 4, Trouble Twister, all those things. It's got like snow tubes and heavy winter garments. It even looks like an embroidery, snowflake embroidery here. Your pillow is calling already, Cindy. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's all right. I'm so glad you could join us, Cindy. So glad you could join us. I don't know why that says fresh sugar on it, but it does. The suitcases. Sleep good, Cindy. And she has the most interesting drawings. And this one's a lantern. This one looks like a church. Interesting things. Did I move to one? Yeah, I moved on to red and green. This one looks like a cabin in the mountains. Or camping. The Adirondack chair. Asking for prayers for a friend and neighbor. She had a second mental health breakdown and is refusing medicine. I'm so sorry, Teresa. I'm so sorry. Is that the one you emailed me about? She is still on my list. And this is a bunch of New Year's Eve. It has 2023 stickers, but I don't have to use that. Yes, okay. I will keep her on my prayer list. Got balloons and champagne and pop fizz click and timings, timepieces. So those are the stickers. From Etsy, I got some sticky canvases to like put over um, like a coloring page. I'm hoping that they are clear enough to go over a coloring page so that I can do my own design. Some have a square chart on it, and some have the round on it. And I want to see. I know I can't draw over it, but is it going to be? No, it's just the plain canvas. I can't. All right. Well, I'm going to have to do these like charting a counter cross stitch thing. That's how that's going to have to go. So I would really love one of these clear so I can just put it down over something I already colored. That might be asking too much yet at this point. Do you ever think about that the DAC you unboxed on Friday would be sold out kit? No. I thought that was great, and I've noticed your subscriber went up a little bit. Yes, I'm almost a 2,000 subscriber. Well, 1,100? Is that what it's near? 1,100? I'm like, it's awesome. That one went over 700 views, and I'm thrilled. And I hope that, thank you. I know some of them came just to dispute that they weren't glow in the dark drills, but that's okay. It was a healthy debate, and they were right. Yeah, 1090. I just need 10 more to go 1.1K. I'm like, yay! It's awesome, and my views are over 3,000 watch hours, and I need 4,000 to go monetize. So I'm inching up closer and closer, and you guys are helping. You guys watch all the little things I put out, and I'm so happy. And then coming into chat like this it's a huge help. The Aim for the Moon kit. That's the one that was the highest ever. The highest ever views I've ever gotten, which I'm like so thrilled about. Usually I'm the last one to get, after everybody's picked theirs, then they say, well, would you like this one? Would you like that? Yeah, it's after 1,000 subs, but you also have to have, it's 4 criteria. And one of them is you have to have 4,000 watch hours. I had the 4,000 watch hours before I even had the 1,000 subscribers. Now I went over the 1,000 subscribers, but they backed down. They backed down the viewing hours. It's like the past 365 days. So over the summer, I wasn't posting a whole lot because of the 5 weeks I was in Arizona, and that really took a hit, or I would have been able to monetize before this, unfortunately. So that's my mistake. But it's good. I needed that time. So what can I say? I got these 3 from... Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to look up... I needed to look up where I got them from. So I need to look at my Word document, my on order. And did I put it in my on order here? Not that one. I don't think. Nope, they're still coming. And they're on the way. I didn't do it. Great. Okay. I did not put down where this was from. The unboxings I did today with the diamond dots. The peach dahlia is awesome. Isn't it beautiful? It is beautiful. I love it that Diamond Art Club is coming out with not just Aurora Borealis. They're upping it one more. Now that everybody is adding ABs to their kits. Now they're upping it one more and going, well, these are fairy dust, or I have metallics in some of them, or I just think it's really neat that they're adding that to it. I will have to put online where I got these from. And this kind of looked like a palette. You know, like an art palette. But it has stoppers. It should have. Yeah. Stoppers that you can put in the ends so that when you shake them, they don't all fall out. And you can do several different ones at a time. And on these little stoppers, you can put a sticker with the number or the symbol that you're using at the time. So when I do a really heavily confetti canvas, I am really looking forward to trying this out. I'm going to be taping this week yet, probably tomorrow. I'm going to be dipping those things in polyacrylic and putting polyacrylic on some of the little things that I've been doing, like those nutcrackers from the winter ones, and the train and the wreath and stuff like that, and the coasters. So I'm going to put that up next week as having, I'm going to show that video. This is kind of cool. It's kind of like scooping out some, and it folds up. So I thought that was kind of cool. You saw Diamond Painting with Jack unbox the same tool. This one, she got hers from Temu. I'm curious as to if you and she will like it. I'm going to try it. I am going to try it. Because I really would like to have more than one symbol out at a time, but I am such a klutz. I mean, keeping it real, folks. I am, I'm the one who walks into walls and light fixtures and things like that. I'm a klutz. I dump over everything. So I'm not going to I'm not going to put a whole stack of open baggies and open trays in a stacker. And no, because I will knock it all over and everything will go kablooey. I just know it. That's just me. This might have been from Temu because I did go into Temu and I did order something, but I wasn't sure that they'd be in yet. And I didn't order much. I just wanted to see what their things were like. And I thought I ordered a round and a square. Oh, wait, so let me see. This one was cute. It is 3 gnomes, 3 mugs. I thought this was cute for a January one, or January, February. I'm trying to get the light out of the way here. Isn't it cute? I had a hard enough time doing one color at a time. I have to keep looking at the Tic Tac containers to make sure I am doing the right symbol. I do that too. I double check everything. I did more than one color before and made so many mistakes. Me too, Teresa. Mine's because of age. Well, mine could be because of age, and it could also be because of just being not quite there. All right, so not paying attention when I'm doing is what I want to say. So these are rounds, and they are acrylic rounds because you can see the dimple in the back of them. I do see a little bit of trash in there, but they come in their own little packets. The color palette's beautiful. It's the blues and browns and with some teal in it. And they give you a really large symbol tree. There are 16 colors in it. And again, I'm going to trade out some of the whites for ADHD. Yes, Teresa. You and me, girl. You and me, girl. Right there with you. Yeah, I'm going to trade out some of the white ABs for that. For probably the mug. And maybe some in their hats or some in the candy cane. Just little places. Let me see. I just never really paid attention to what I was... When I want to pay attention to something, I'm like... It's called hyper-focusing. I can hyper-focus real well on something. But then it's like, try to talk to me when I'm doing that. And talk to me about something else. And it's like, you might as well not have even bothered. And unfortunately, my husband is exactly like that. I only knew what that was because of my husband and my son. And I increasingly know that I have it too, and I've had it for years, since I was a kid. I think this is from Temu, because this is, it's also around. You're going to like this one, girls. Here we go. It's a manger scene. But it's got the kings with it. It's got like a fake frame around it, which I love. Just like the other ones I opened. The Bella Safina, I'm going to show you those. I taped those opening. And it's got the antique angels in the top. I think Temu is trying to outdo AliExpress. It is another like AliExpress. Since a lot of people have been having trouble with AliExpress with stolen credit cards and things, I think, I don't know, Temu might even be, it's a similar company. It's similar to that. It's all from China and inexpensive and that kind of thing. It's a conglomerate of a whole bunch of other different Chinese manufacturers and wholesalers that you order from directly, rather than them selling to a store over here and then selling to us and adding that price. They just take out the whole middleman. And I'm not exactly sure how these faces are going to come out. But again, I will trade out some of the whites for the white ABs so things sparkle a bit more. Temu is much quicker than AliExpress. You ordered some diamond paintings and trays, and I'm really happy with them. Well, that's good, Liz. That's really good. How long does it take to get the items? I think it's only been 3 weeks from Temu. I think it was only 3 weeks, but it's not a United States company. It is like China or Philippines or Taiwan, that kind of thing. Only 10 days for you, Liz? That's fantastic. This one is 26 colors. And I'm going to roll this back up. The drills are packed in their own little baggies. And again, it had a paper sheet. And where's the sheet? Where did it go? Did it fall down somewhere? Oh. Well, they both of these companies have the DMC color numbers written in as well, so that's really helpful. Okay, Teresa, we'll be here. I'm not going anywhere for right now. I'm pretty sure you're right. I think this was Tamu as well. Now, see, if I would have written it down correctly when I ordered, I would have been able to tell you exactly how long it took. But it was a lot less than AliExpress for sure. So, oh, the anti-planner. Oh, I wanted to show you that. I want to wait till Teresa gets back, but I want to show you something else. The Temu order came in a bright orange bag. Well, this bag was black with bright orange tape, like a yellow tape. I don't order from AliExpress anymore, so I know it's not from them. But this is definitely an anti-planner, and I'm going to be doing a full unboxing on it. I'm probably going to be taping one tomorrow. But it's what to do when you're stuck. This is... Oh, I see. I'm fighting the thing here. Wait a minute. It's the anti-planner. How to get done when you don't feel like it. By Danny Donovan. She's fantastic. She has ADHD. And she doesn't use planners because she's always bought one, always tried to fill them out, gets rid of them after the first month or so, if they even last that long. I was able to keep a planner a lot in college. You ordered on Temu, and 21st, expected delivery on the 29th through February 4th. Well, that's great. And I'm going to read, when the unboxing, I'm going to read the first couple pages, but it's so sweet. And she's a cartoonist. She does cartooning for TikTok and things. And she does her own artwork in here. And it's the games that she plays with herself to get stuff done. When she's stuck on a project, when you feel overwhelmed, when you feel unmotivated, disorganized, discouraged, and lots of extras. Now, I'm going to be doing this one tomorrow. And one of the games she plays with herself it's called Clean by Numbers. When you don't want to clean, you put the things you need to clean in here in the list of colors. They're all numbered. And then after you get one done, like say you've cleaned the bathroom, all right, then I can do everything that's green. Everything the number 2s, I can color green in here. Then she goes back, okay, you do another chore, bedroom red, and then she does it that way. I have so many of those color in the square things, and some of them have like 12 different colors. Well, I can use it for 2 or 3 weeks in a row, but this would be one fun way of tricking yourself into cleaning when you don't feel like it, and you just don't feel like it. Some of us lose a lot of the motivation to get things done. And it's just, she goes through all kinds of advice. There are things to fill out in here. There are little games to play with yourself. Her productivity tools. She gets a lot of stuff done, but she has a lot of fun doing it. And I think it's excellent. If you're not into planning because you have ADHD and you've had trouble getting stuff done because of it, unmotivated, if you were depressed, if you're whatever, and you have like a creative spirit, which I know all of you do, this is fantastic. It's called the Anti-Planner by Danny Donovan. I'm going to be using it tomorrow. All right. And in case you didn't hear it in the beginning, I'm going to be starting Ash Wednesday. I'm going to be working on Lenten art journaling and things like that weekly from Lent to Easter with a friend of mine, and we are going to I'm going to put it up online. I'm not going to do it live, but I will share that with you, my process and stuff. And pretty soon I'll be putting up my planner pages and my anti-planner pages as well. Okay, so remember I had that Josephine wall. I still want to do it, but I hate the drills. Well, I'm looking for drills to go in the back scene of this. You know, I need square. I don't mind throwing out a bunch of them. So what do you think? Should I go through the 265 colors, rebag them, and try to pick out a color or two from here that I can play with on the rest of this, since this is kind of like a project I want to use for testing sealers? What do you think? And what color should I go with? I have black and brown in with the yellow here. I have the red and orange in here. And I have the greens. It's not a blue sky. Hey, Robin. Good to have you here. If you weren't here in the beginning, I showed some of the work I got done on that coloring page one that we started for 2 weeks. And I mixed the variety of color lots, dye lots within the same color number, but they had different shades in this green, and it's just fabulous. And then I put even black and 2 shades of brown in between the yellows. There's 2 shades of yellow, but you hardly notice that unless you're up really close to it. But the black and brown, I think it looks fantastic around the edges of the sunflower. And I want to do that more. I want to mix my colors more. I don't want to do it with good diamonds, though. So I think I am going to rebag these. And since they're not really good diamonds, I just need help with colors I should use. I don't want to use blues. I'm leaning toward wood shades, but I don't want it blah. Oh, thank you, Robin. You've been wanting one of those? I need to finish 2 already. I want to work on a couple of my own designs, but it's just not working out. Red orange, even with the reds in the poinsettia. What do you think? It's really hard to decide. I know there's color cards that I have. I have those color cards, and I really should dig into those color cards to see if I have anything close. Yep, look at the color cube. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. But in the meantime, I want to use what I've got. So I've got this mustardy color or this brown color. Lots of this. Oh, where is that? Oh. Let's see. These were all from that Josephine Wall. It's 38.52. I can't kit up another kit while I've got all these drills in here. I keep going back and forth. Do I really want to do it? Do I not want to do it? If I want to go with the brown, go with the pink brown or blue brown. That's not a bad idea. Pink brown. Because that'll go with the red, wouldn't it? Some type of orange. That was one of my thoughts too. Like an orange and tan, maybe. Well, what I did was I'm going to take off some of these and see if I can rekit some of these. I have all this space used up. These are all the Harbor Freight containers in a bigger container. And some of these drills are fine and other drills are crap. And I just kept picking the wrong ones, I guess. The light orange. Okay, I'll see what that looks like. It might not be a bad idea. I'll see what that looks like. 3852. So, well, this is kind of like a red orange. And I got gazillions of these. I don't know. What about it? It's too much like one of the other colors, maybe. I don't know. It would go with it, though. It just wouldn't be any real pizzazz to it. And I see a green one in there, which doesn't belong. Come on. There we go. That yellow, if used in the circles, darker color with it. Yes, inside the circles. That's a good idea. Pretty color, but you can use a darker with it. Yes. Yeah. Okay. These light ones inside the circles. Okay. This has like a darker shade. Nope, not that one. Not that one. I don't want to get too close to this shade though. That's a red brown, but that's not the right kind. Pink brown. I know the right one will come up. I just have to trust it. I have my dryer sheets out because I know it's going to be staticky all over the place. Well, a friend of mine Some of you guys must have been praying this week because a friend of mine reached out to her boss. Now, she used to work at the place where I work now. And she got a job with a different answering company. Yes, I do have purples. And that company is all remote. So I wouldn't have to go out and drive. They are hiring the afternoon to evening hours that I want. And they are looking for at least 5 new people. So she talked to them about me, and they wanted my resume. And I was going to give it to them in the morning, but I updated it, and then I sent it to them this afternoon. And this evening when we were out at the movies, I got a text from her saying, my boss is looking for your resume. So I'm like, awesome. I said, yeah, I sent it 2 hours ago. She should have it by now. So I don't know. I may be testing out a new job next week, which will be still customer service on the phone, but it'll be from my home instead. It will be enough hours to keep my rent paid and to keep on my school loan, I think. At least that will be very helpful in the end. So thank you for those of you who have been praying for me. I think I'm going to do both jobs at the same time. I'm still going to stay on YouTube. But I think I'm going to try to do both answering services at the same time, just in the beginning. Yeah, that's a big plus. Yes, paying rent is a big plus. I want to see if I like this company. The only drawback is that they possibly answer for 1 or 2 slightly shady companies that charge people's credit cards on, out of the thousands and thousands of companies they deal with. They have 1 or 2 shady companies, and I don't know that I could be objective if I knew they were ripping people off. I couldn't do that. I just can't ethically do that. So I want to see if it'll work out. Thank you, Cindy. I appreciate that. I hope it works out. I really do. They have some, not just for the thousands of companies, they have some lines that are just dedicated to 1 or 2 companies that you get really used to. And I might apply for that and see if that's going to be a good fit instead of possibly having to work for some of those hokey companies. We'll see. We shall see. Why does it say 148 on it? That doesn't need to be that way. Doesn't need to be that way. 8064. Well, did your friend tell you? Yes, she did. Because I asked her. She did tell me that there are 1 or 2. See, in an answering service, you answer for hundreds of different people. You get a computer script that comes up when the call comes in of what you are to say for that company. And then you fill out a form. And depending on how you fill out the form is the other answers come up and what you need to do with the call next. And I would say 99.9% of the companies you work for are legit. They're trying the best they can. Um, and you, like for HVAC companies, that was really, really hard when the weather goes down to zero and people's pipes are breaking and their um, their heating units are freezing up and they run out of oil and all kinds of stuff like that. They're legitimate companies, and you really try to talk the customer down from being angry and to say, look, you know what? You're like the 18th on the list. You will get a call back. You get some irate customers that are just, want their Viagra at 11 o'clock on a Saturday night, and there's no pharmacies open. There's no doctor in his right mind who's going to answer that call to call in a prescription for him immediately to an all-night pharmacy. That ain't happening. You got to plan ahead. And they get irate, but there's nothing you can do. You have to follow your customers' wishes. So beside that, I mean, you get legitimate, doctor's calls, people going in, women going into labor, little kids getting sick or breaking a tooth out in an emergency, or somebody not knowing if they're having a heart attack or not, or they just want their test results, or they just want to make an appointment. Some companies you make appointments for, you don't, and then some nursing homes that are calling the doctor's offices for their patients that they need new orders for this, that, and the other thing, and a lot of things like that. And then you have elevator companies when the elevators break down to get an elevator repairman right out there. You have restaurants that their refrigerators or their stoves or something break, and you have to get the guy to go out. The Viagra story is hilarious. Hey, it is. It's the truth, though. It is the truth. And then you have the mental health patients that call just to talk to somebody, so you have to get their counselor on the line. I have a girl that calls up every couple months that she is threatening to take her life, and we have to get her connected immediately. Things like that. Then we have some of the ones that are homeless, and some of the ones that are just trying to bilk the system, that they're frequent flyers, we call them, and they're always calling the churches and the nonprofits. But then we have people that are calling AA and wondering where the meeting is for the night, and is there somebody they can talk to right away, and adoption clinics and people who need to adopt out their child or want to adopt a baby, and and the veterans assistance programs. So we have a lot of legitimate people. Where did you get that storage box at? Oh, hi, honey. Yes. That's my darling husband. Say happy birthday, husband. It's his birthday today. Yes, he got me the Harbor Freight boxes. And these are the ones I'm taking apart from the last one I used. From the one I'm not going to finish the project because they're crappy drills. Thank you, gals. How did you like the cinnamon bun cake that your daughter made you tonight? She sent me a picture of the card she made you too, or the kids made for you. Did you get the card? Did you get the cake already? I don't want to spill the beans as to what the card is unless I know you've gotten it already. She was so proud of it. It was Uniquely Yours Down Under is the company that had the bad drills. I have that Josephine wall. I'm now officially too old to care. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're the same age as most of us on here. At least tonight's group. You got the card and the cake. Okay. They made him a Speed Racer card. They really did a good job too. Did Sammy draw it or did Katie draw it? I wonder. My daughter or my grandson? Since he used to watch Speed Racer a lot when we were growing up. This, guys, this color, I don't know if you can see it real well. This is a light green. I think I'd like to use this in the background. Katie made it. This would be gorgeous as part of the background, I think. Let's get that out and see. It's a very pale green, a yellowy green. Oh, I love it. I love it. Kabang. That's bang on. Now I have to see what else to put in there with it. Now, I'm not sure if I like that mustard, but somebody suggested a purple. Maybe I can get a red purple in here. Take the other back out. The mustard color. Let me see. All right. The mustard color is kind of dull next to it. This is banging. Burgundy and deep purple going once. We shall try. I think a purple would go good with this. Or dark burgundy or the purple or the purple would go good with this. I'm not so sure I like the mustard too much. It kind of goes, it goes too close to some of the others that are in there. Yeah. I kind of like the way I did this too. This was a dark and a light stripe, and these are the browns that I threw in here. And this is the mustard, kind of a mustard color that I did. I did a dotted thing in here too, to make it look like sunflower seeds. I kind of messed up on the center of the poinsettia. I don't like the way that came out, but I'm not changing it at this point. Yeah, I don't know. The 3852 is not working for me anymore. But that 3819 is really banging. I like that. Let me see if I can find the right color purple or right color burgundy to go with it. That might be awesome. All right, I'm peeping you out. You're a contender. I need to get a big bag for those. All right, let's continue on our blaze through these. Speaking of Speed Racer, what favorite cartoons did you race home from school to watch when you got home? We liked Marine Boy and Kimba the White Lion. I did anyway, and Speed Racer. When it wasn't Dark Shadows and the Addams Family, at least. What did you guys watch? It's run down the nostalgia time tonight. Oops. I want to put this little, stick them in here. I have to say, I had put these on. I ran these stickers through the, phooey. Why can't I think of the name of it? The Xyron sticker maker. Oh, Bugs Bunny. Yeah, we watch the Bugs Bunny shows too. And the Xyron sticker maker, I could peel these off without any damage to the plastic or the paper. No TV most of the time. There were 9 of us, including Mom and Dad. Nothing really was raising, babysitting siblings. Yeah, if you're one of the oldest, yeah, we had chores to do too. We did most of our chores on a Saturday morning. We couldn't watch our Saturday cartoons unless we did our chores first. Three, 0, 2, 2. Non-animated Batman and Robin. Oh, yes. The original one with, oh, good grief. Honey, help me out here. My mind is, of course, we watched, on Saturdays, we watched The Lone Ranger. Before school, we had Rocky and Bullwinkle. Yes, Marla, we did too. I only remember watching cartoons on Saturday mornings. We did. Yep. Adam West. Thank you, Dawn. You beat Hubby Man to it. Yes, Adam West. We met him the one time. I didn't. My husband met him. It was really fun to hear his voice. Did I ever tell you guys that we used to watch, well, you guys know what Lost in Space was, right? We used to hang out with the guy who played the robot, who was in the robot and did all the movements and stuff. He was a stunt man. He worked with Jerry Lewis with a couple things, and his wife dated Elvis before he met Presley, before he met his wife. And Bob May was a fantastic human being. And his kids, when they came out here for conventions, we would go help them with this table, and we went to Ohio to be out when they were in California, but well, they were. And Burt Ward, that's it. Yep, thank you for the names right. You made friends with the kids who had TVs. Yes, that's a good way to do it. A very good way to do it. Did you guys ever watch Lost in Space? You know who I'm talking about? The one with Dr. Smith and Will Robinson and that kind of thing. Met, unfortunately, Cesar Romero is the Joker. Yep. Frank Gorshin was the Riddler. I met Frank Gorshin at a convention. We met so many of the gang. We met the whole cast. In fact, Bill Mooney, who played Will Robinson, kid, he and I had the same hair color. We had a big dinner with the cast, and we had the same hair color at the same time. We have a picture of us together eating dinner with our hair. My hair is like, we looked like brother and sister there for a minute. He's my age too, our age. My husband got to drive Dr. Smith from the airport in Cleveland to the convention center, and he said it was hilarious hearing his voice in the van next to him as he was driving him back from the airport. You know, meeting your childhood heroes, so to speak. Some of them are fantastic, and some of them are, oh, neat. You got to meet Marianne from Gilligan's Island. That is so neat. You know, most guys liked Marianne better than Ginger. The girls wanted to be Ginger, but Marianne had the guys' hearts, from what I understand. He loved Lost in Space. My husband, we went out for Bob's funeral about 5 years back or so, maybe longer than that now. And my husband did his eulogy. Oh, shoot, honey, that's right. We did his funeral. I read the scripture. We did his funeral on your birthday years ago. Shoot, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up with you on here. I should have thought. We've just lost too many people in our lives. But we're getting older, so that's bound to happen now, isn't it? Well, we have each other. That's what counts. All right, on to brighter and better topics. Did you ever meet any of your childhood heroes? Green Acres, Laverne and Shirley? Oh, absolutely. Green Acres was awesome after school. And Petticoat Junction and Lassie. Yep, my hubby liked Marianne better. Yep. We were in the airport and dead tired at night when the star from Little People Big World walked up behind us. I think it was right after her divorce. Oh, really? Oh, hee-haw. Well, that was around a lot right after or right before Lawrence Welk. It just wasn't, country music wasn't my cup of tea. Kind of still isn't. I'm a rock and roll girl for myself. Old time rock and roll. Aerosmith, Zeppelin, that kind of thing. Nothing against it, it just isn't my cup of tea. The only one I ever knew was John Madden's wife. Okay, was your PE teacher before he became coach. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I always wanted to meet William Shatner and Lee Majors. They were my original heartthrobs. Right now it's Nathan Fillion. Do you guys have crushes on anybody when you were younger? Any crushes on movie stars? Oh, David Cassidy. Oh my God. He was it. He was still hot in my book. He had his struggles. David Cassidy. Yep. There you go, Miss Liz. I'd take him over the Greg Brady any day. We were thinking the same thing, Liz. Did you have the Christmas album? Oh, Donny Osmond. Yep. Oh, Joplin. Absolutely. Janis Joplin. For sure. Where's her name? I've always loved redhead mischievous star. I'm not a ginger. I'm not into the gingers too much. You own every Partridge Family and David Cassidy album there was. Okay. So did you have the Christmas card letter? The one with the Christmas card on the front? Oh, Lord. What'd you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? You know it. Absolutely. I heard a remake of that this Christmas. You did? You did? Okay. George Foreman Boxer was at a Job Corps where my mom worked. He came to dinner before he became a professional boxer. That's cool, Tammy. My heart thought it was MacGyver. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. But I wasn't all that young then. Did I say you had to be young? Now, I cannot, my Christmas doesn't start until I play that Christmas album first. I can't. I still, every Christmas, I have to have that one on first. And then it's Bing Crosby's White Christmas, of course. But then it's like, no, absolutely has to be David first. Mm-hmm. He was on Stargate too, wasn't he? After MacGyver, he was on Stargate. Is that the same guy? I don't know if I'm remembering that right. And they had a new MacGyver out that didn't really do that well. That was a sequence number. I still have to have that on there. What is this? This is 505. Come on. I haven't reboxed I haven't dekitted in such a long time, guys. This is just, so I have all of my, if you saw me doing all of my, my gems, they're done. I did all of the AB squares and rounds until I found more last night in a container that I didn't like, that I didn't dekit from other stickers. What one do you play at Christmas? You didn't catch it? Oh, the Partridge Family Christmas card album. And it was green, and had black flecks on it, and it had a yellow envelope on the front of it that had a Christmas card in it. That I think that it was the picture of the Partridge Family in it. And the very first one is David Cassidy singing about they were singing about a Christmas card, special Christmas card to you. I have to hear that one every year. Yes, I am what? Yes, you are what? I must have missed that. Did I ask something and I forgot what I asked? Yeah, it's possible. So as I'm dekitting these are squares. Then I'll have all my squares. Me too, Liz. Me too, Liz. I wish I did still have all those. I can get them on, well, my husband used to do pirate radio, and he downloaded all of the top songs from, and many of the albums that he would use on pirate radio. The Springfield Santa Claus is coming to town. Okay. I had the record until it wore out. Then I had the the cassette tape. I taped it on my own cassette tape. So I wore that out. And my husband bought me the CD until it scratched. And now I have it on, it's on my computer. And on the phone, I guess. I can still pull it up on the phone when I want to. I went through a kick in my early 20s. I was very idealistic at that time, and I went through a kick where I broke all my records. I went through and busted them all. If they weren't Christian, I busted them. Right about McGovern in the other show. Oh, MacGyver and yeah. I could think of it then. Why can't I think of it now? Three, 8, 4, 9. This is going to take me days, I have a feeling. 265 colors, I think. I'm kidding down. Oh no, I have a good mix of both Christian and rock. I love it all. I used to be a huge Amy Grant fan, not so much now. Yeah, I had a lot of Amy Grant. I have a lot of the Wow records from the decades, like they were out in the 70s, I think. I had a lot of those Wow records. And no, I went on a kick and broke a lot of them. I had Neil Sedaka. I had Elton John. I had lots and lots of 45s. I couldn't afford too many albums. Mark has a lot of albums. Oh no, Marla. You're chuckling about the record smash because my mother, a minister, I'm a minister too, once set my kids' Harry Potter books ablaze. Oh no. You saw her, Michael W. Smith, and Toby Mac in concert. Very cool. I love the band FFH. I don't think they're singing together anymore, but I love FFH. Absolutely. 676. And they have a couple hilarious songs. I like Michael W. Smith too. Very devotional. I like his stuff. I listen to some of my husband's. He likes Jethro Tull, and we have some of his favorites. And I had a bunch of the Partridge Family, and I had a bunch of other stuff that I wish I still had now. I even had my parents' Everly Brothers. All I have to do is dream. Do you remember the ones? Ah, yeah, Tull. They are good. I went to a couple Beach Boys concert, and I went to a Jethro Tull concert. I didn't really do too many concert goings either. We went to a few in the 20s. I went to a Tom Petty concert like 8 years ago. 8 or 10 years ago. He was really good. $6.99. I like a good mix of it both too. I love devotional music, but I also need to be in a certain mood. I used to like Petra. And who else did I like back then? The guy that did a lot of storytelling. Loved Petra. The Cathedrals, we used to go hear them. A friend of mine got me onto the Cathedrals. I loved the harmony in the men's voices. Petra in concert, that would have been neat. That would have been a lot of fun. Oh my gosh. I hardly see any movies these days, but I was looking at going to see Otto with Tom Hanks, and it says PG-13. So I Googled why, and Google says it is because he tries suicide 3 times. I was just going to tell you that. He tries to take his life 3 times. We just saw it tonight. And he finds purpose in life after some tragic things happen to him. And he goes from being Mr. Grumpy to being a real neat. Oh, Deep Purple, absolutely. I don't remember Humble Pie, I have to say. But, if you are in fresh grief, if you have a family member who has tried to take their own life and succeeded, this is a difficult movie to watch. I'm not saying don't watch it. Yeah, Casting Crowns is good too. Steve Miller Band, yes. Jay Giles, BTO. Oh, absolutely, BTO. Chicago was one of my favorites, all the way up into the 80s. The Bee Gees. Oh my gosh, I was a disco girl. Give me Donna Summers and the Bee Gees. I am still a disco girl. Could I be more 70s if I tried? Miss Liz, we need to get on our jumpsuit and fringe and go out and do the bump. What do you think? Oh, Godspell. I used to love watching Godspell. I had that cassette tape in my car. I liked it better than Jesus Christ Superstar. I loved Godspell. Liz, you and I would have gotten along like a house on fire. We do now, but I mean, I wish I would have known you back then. I would have had another best friend. You guys, all you guys. Oh my gosh, it is just so much fun. Jason Gray sings a song that is my all-time favorite. Remind me who I am. Teresa, okay, tell me what it is. You won $100 doing the bump in younger days. You didn't, Tammy. When disco came out, I stopped listening. Oh, I'm sorry, Cindy. I like to dance. I like to have my body moving. And I did ballet and tap and jazz and modern and all kinds of dance when I was little. When I was in school, I should say. And so my body had to keep moving. And it just, whenever disco, oh my gosh, the syncopated dances, I had to keep moving. Okay. Please do, Teresa. Please do email me a link. Well, Cindy, what did you like to listen to? Tell me who your favorite musics are. I'm sure we have something in common there too. You did say tall. The Humble Pie, is that who you're going to share with me? Because I don't know who that is. 3012. Now, my husband and I, our songs were from Bread. Remember the group Bread? Macarena Queen. As long as you weren't in the Gangnam style. That I find hilarious. I liked Queen too. I liked ABBA. I mean, Electric Slide. The Alley Cat was my first thing. And then Wipeout. I used to do Wipeout all the time. And we'd do like the mashed potato and the pony and all those things to it. And then those were dances my mom taught me. So they weren't, I wasn't quite old enough for those. You're more into the late 60s into the 74. You can't dance to them. Cindy, I like that music genre too. When I had Sirius in my car, or Sirius XM, it was always the 60s and 70s station. I flipped back and forth between the two. I loved them both. Yeah, I know. No, but I was the one known to start that dance at weddings and bars. I don't really enjoy country music, but I wanted to line dance. I wanted to learn some line dances. And in Ghana, when we were in West Africa, we had dance troops that would do their traditional dances. They would get together with church groups and dance groups and stuff. And you love bread? Yeah, If is our song. If by Bread. It looked like a lot of fun line dancing. Yes, Chicago, Barry Manilow. 70s singers. Yep, I miss it too. Oh, what was he saying? What was he saying? I forgot what I was saying. My ADD brain skipped a track. 8-track. Skipped a track. What was I saying, guys? I was in the middle of saying something and I guess it didn't matter. Line dancing. Oh, Ghana. And what would happen is we would ask them, that it was so energetic. Their dancing was so energetic. They'd be dancing like on their knees. They'd be bouncing on their knees. They'd be I'm not quite into Willie Nelson. I'm not really a deadhead either, but so we had a guy in our seminary who was on the trip with us, and he knew line dancing. He and his fiance would go do line dancing during the week. And so they taught us one or two of the dances, of their traditional dances. And then Ken taught those dancers one of the line dances one night when they were over. It was hilarious. It was absolutely fun. Absolutely fun. And let us learn how to play the drums too. Sorry, I keep hitting the wrong key. It's all right. It's about the only country you like. Everybody has their own tastes. I'm not going to disparage any. Old Motown. That's a good one too, Dawn. I just can't get into jazz very much. Now I have the Peanuts records, some of those, because they were jazz. Louis Capaldi. But I'm not really into jazz that much. I need mine to be more. Don't like line dance. You can't remember the steps. I used to remember them real well. Real well. Not anymore. I wanted to take belly dancing lessons yet. I have enough belly now, that's for sure. The electric slide, yep. Oh, eclectic taste. Yes, okay. I might like one song from a group and not their other songs. Yeah, Teresa, I do that too. That's another reason why I didn't buy too many albums. I had mostly 45s and mostly cassette tapes that I taped off of the radio. I didn't make a big allowance, so I didn't have that much money to spend. I could buy a dollar something 45, but I couldn't buy a, $8-10 album. Some good blues, yes. I like the Blues Brothers. Dan Aykroyd and the Cupid Shuffle. I haven't heard that one in a long time. I like jazzy, bluesy rock. Okay. CCR, yep, absolutely CCR. I like Thurgood. And Santana. Some Latin flair. I like that. John Fogerty, absolutely. Paul Simon and Garfunkel. 38 Special, Leonard Skinner. Give me some Foghat. And, Magic Carpet Ride. Oh, that was the song that every frat would play in college. Yep, 8 tracks, absolutely. At that time, no, Teresa, I couldn't stand AC/DC either at that time. But compared to some of the bands out today, I'd rather have them than. Yeah, it was Steppenwolf. Right. Magic Carpet Ride was Steppenwolf. I didn't mean to say that they were the same. And I know we're getting toward the end, but before you guys go to sleep, I want to know one thing that you're grateful for this week. One thing that you are grateful for this week. I'm grateful for all of you. I'm grateful that you hang out with me. And you become good friends. Aww. Thank you. I mean it. You light up I cannot wait for Tuesday nights to come around because you guys make my night. Health. You see a lot of death and dying at the hospital. Yep. I agree with you, Teresa. 3776. If you have your health, you have everything. Marla says, nearly sub-zero weather. I'm grateful for food, shelter, and the internet. I agree with you there. Grateful for my diamond painting friends. When I talk the lingo, others say, what? That my brother made it through removal of a kidney today due to cancer. Oh my gosh. Tammy, that's wonderful. Also, the friends I made on this channel. Oh. Well, you guys made my day. You guys, like I said, you guys made my week. I get cards from a couple of you guys once in a while, and it comes at the right time. You have a kitty to keep you sane. Oh, good, Cindy. Oh, good, good, good. This is such a clean, wholesome, same value place. I want to keep this drama-free. I want to keep it safe and wholesome. And anything I do, I want it to be a safe place. I don't allow bullies in. We've all been bullied all our lives. We don't need any more of that crap. And I don't allow mean talking and that kind of thing. And it's just, there is so much more to life than arguing about stuff and drama. I can't stand it. I get drama enough every time I answer the phone. I need the rest of my life to be drama-free, if only. Grateful for my job because without it, I wouldn't be in diamond painting on the internet, enjoying great company with all of you. Aw, Liz, that's sweet. Yep. And if we're honest, jobs keep us out of trouble. Cindy, your husband had a kidney operation too? Kidney cancer? Oh, Tammy, you're going to make me cry. I love you as a true friend too. You guys have gotten me through my Tuesday nights and have gotten me through some rough times, and you have no idea. You have no idea. Grateful that I discovered diamond painting for my health and meeting new people who enjoy this craft. Yep. It keeps me sane. You know, people say it's a waste of time. What are you going to do with these things? It's not really art because you're doing it on somebody else's painting. And, well, bull dookie. I mean, they don't, it's something you can just let your mind go blank. You know, it's just something that you can concentrate on the little things, and the little things matter. It's de-stressing because you're not worried about every single little thing that comes down the pike. My husband rolls his eyes when I say I'm going live with Wanda. Well, get him on here. Get him on here to say hi. Yes, lost his left kidney in 2000. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cindy, but I'm so glad that he came through it well. Tell him Teresa, tell your husband we keep each other sane. He should be grateful. It's not just diamond painting. Hey, I got my trash out today. It's going to snow tomorrow, so I got my trash out today. Mom gave me a new wreath to put on the front door, so I did that. And I got a couple other things cleaned off. So I'm checking 1 or 2 things off of my list at a time. Got my resume sent into the new company today. So that was another thing off my list. I'm going to hang around for a while yet, guys, to see if any of our Australian friends come in. So I want to be on for them. So if you need to go, I understand. You can stay as long as you'd like or not. It's up to you guys. And like I said, I'm going to stay and see if any of our Australian friends are going to pop in for a little while. I was on for like till Eastern Standard Time. I guess I was on from 10 to 2 last week, which is fun. Winters are long here, and we don't have any family living here. So we are counting down to retirement in 4 years. All right, Teresa. Come out here to Pennsylvania once you're Eastern Pennsylvania, once you retire. Got full. Oh, grateful I got a reverse mortgage so I can diamond paint. Okay, Cindy. I hope it was a good one. Sometimes they're not all they're cracked up to be, but they can be very, very fortunate. As long as you do your best getting your list cleared. Yep, I'm trying, Tammy. One thing at a time. Oh, Cindy, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you lost him in 2020. But you had him for a good extra, 20 years then? After the cancer? I hope they can keep coming up with treatments that people can live longer. You're moving to Tennessee, North Carolina, or South Carolina? Okay. Oh, well. I have friends who live right near Charlotte, North Carolina. And she and I grew up together. We're in each other's wedding. Well, I was going to be in her wedding, but she planned her wedding the month before mine, so I don't get to see her very often or talk to her very often, but I'm on the internet with her occasionally. She developed a South Carolina accent. I'm like, what are you doing, girl? You're from Pennsylvania. You know how to drive in the snow. But good night, Liz. Yeah, 6 a.m. does come early. Thanks for stopping in, Liz. It's so good to have you here. Hope to see you again next week. 3855. Yep, I am going to try to still look for my purple color. When I come across it, I'll know it. Let's see. You're welcome, Cindy. We know what it's like well, I don't know what it's like to lose a husband, but we've all lost people this year. Staying on a bit. Okay, good. So diamond painting. I have seen the sunrise diamond painting enough times. You were talking about with a southern realtor, and my husband said that I was getting my accent back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good night, Marla. See you again next week or sometime soon, hopefully. Thanks for joining us tonight. Good night, Cindy. If I'm reading it right. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need to have a job just so I can keep getting all these diamond painting goodies that I have to show on the site. I don't know how some people afford all their goodies. I only get freebies from one company, and that was a fluke. And I'm deeply grateful for. Your reverse mortgage is a good one. Okay. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I was going to email you the YouTube song and then realized, shoot, I'm on YouTube. Leave yourself a note. Hey, if I don't write it down, it doesn't exist for me. If I can't see it, if I don't write it down, it doesn't happen. Three, 4, 6. I swear I've written some of these numbers before, but I know I haven't. They're just real close. I think if you get lots of free ones for doing showings. Well, I know. And the bigger their channel, the more they get. And I'm glad Diamond Art Club has branched out and started sending them overseas to some diamond painters. But I know I'm one of the last on the list. I used to get 2 a month, and now I get 1 a month. And then I used to get a choice of 2 or 3, and now I get a choice of 1. And I'm usually the last one on the list, probably to get a choice. And I'm glad that I got the one I got this last time because it was neat. Your diamond painting next to you from Dak. It's so cute. Only way I can afford it is no more mortgage. Yeah. I had no more mortgage, and then we had to remortgage at a point. We did pay it off, and within a few years we had to remortgage because we needed a new roof and we needed some other things done to the house. It seems some that used to do only DAC are doing mostly others now. Yeah, they're branching out into some of the less pricier ones, I think. But now that Diamond Art Club is coming up with new types of drills, not just the ABs that every company is using now, they're doing something new. So, and there's something for everybody out there. I don't like the dark paintings, and you know this. You guys know this. I don't like the dark paintings. I don't like the ugliness that some have. Just don't do it. They had offered me a dark one about like 2 weeks before this, and I just couldn't do it. I want to put on what other people on my site like, not just not just whatever they send me because, you know, because I want them. It seems some that, okay, I read that one already. I mean, they're still the most popular one out there by a long shot. I like Dreamer Design too. And I'm going to do one of the Bella Sofinas next, I think, because they are absolutely gorgeous. And soon I'm going to put up the unboxings for those. I have them taped. I haven't put them up yet. And wait till you see the different kinds of special drills they have in those kits. Fabulous. I cannot wait. They had crystals and metallics and ABs in some of the ones that they purchased, and it just is awesome. Most of the YouTubers doing the DAC unboxings don't even know what new drills are in the paint. Well, I didn't. They don't tell you until you get them. And they didn't tell me what a fairy dust diamond was, not even after I opened the box. So I didn't know what it was. It didn't seem like anything special to me. So then everybody was telling me, oh, it's a fairy dust. I said, well, what does that mean? I mean, it wasn't glow in the dark, which is what I would have expected. Yeah, another name for glitter. It is. It's just glitter. It's not an AB. It's not a soup like an aurora borealis type of glaze on it. It is glitter, and it is shiny. But in that instance, you know, glitter's cool and all, but the purple ones were not near as shiny as those beautiful white ones that I saw. You know, you would think. I don't know the artist I mentioned earlier does others besides dark. I saw Christmas ones, but the DAC only shows the dark ones. Oh, one of the artists, yeah. Yeah. And they like the cartoon characters. I mean, some of them are beautiful, don't get me wrong, but I just, I don't need big eyes on my wall. No. I have enough beautiful things in nature and just where I can get lost in the picture, the landscape. I can imagine myself there and dream that I'm walking into that painting and just living there. That's why I love the landscapes and the flowers. Okay. Why don't they tell you? Seems like they would like to promote them. I would think so too. They should tell us. I don't mind being surprised, but at least in the box or something, they could put a note, or they could email us once they're in the mail that, hey, you know, you're going to get this special diamond. I guess they don't want us saying too much about it before it comes out, before we show off the kit. But I think we should know a little bit more about it if it's something special like that. Tmall sells all kinds. Yep. People were already using them. Yep, that's true. Who wants the butts in their faces? Yeah, I'm not going to get on the butt bandwagon because sitting there staring at Michelangelo's David statue, I was all for the butt. I have to tell you, some of the artistic nudes I absolutely love. In a diamond painting, I don't know that I want to get at that up close and personal with it to do it. But to each his own. Bubbles are back in sets, square and round. Okay. You mean the cabochons? The rounded, what Christopher calls bubble rounds? I love dragons. Yep. And not real easy to find lighter ones with dragons. I like the ones that they had on there. You know, I didn't buy any of the dragon paintings, but I was thinking about the one that came back on sale with the tea bag, because I'm a tea person. That was cute. And the dragons that were reading books, they were cute. I like those. I had bought some stuff from Tina. Randall Spangler. Thank you. Yep, that's the one I'm thinking of. Randall Spangler. 38.58. I swear I've done some of these numbers before, but I know I haven't. Yeah, the Randall Spangler with the tea bag, that just looks too cute. Now, you know, instead of joining the February one, the February challenge, I think I'm still finishing up the, I'm not a crafty hoarder. Well, I am, but yes. Randall. Duh. Draglings. Yes, that's what they're called. What's I going to say? Oh shoot. Well, yeah, I think I may not join Christopher's retro anyway. If there is there one, is there a challenge doing any kind of Valentine's Day type of thing, or love, or I have one of the ones from it's Gnome Sweet Gnome from Bella Safina that I think I'd like to do next. It has all those extra fancy diamonds and stuff in it. I would really like to. I got my first huge painting with 160 colors. It will be here in a couple of weeks. It's a master's painting called Flaming June. Ooh, who did it? Who's the artist? Palantine is the artist? That sounds awesome. I'm not familiar with that one. That sounds awesome. Event. Palantine event. That's awesome. Do you have the list for 2023 of the challenges for the year that somebody put together, or the Facebook group that talks about them, that you could send me that link, Tammy? It doesn't say. It's a lady in an orange dress lounging. Ooh, pretty. So it wasn't a licensed painting then, if they don't have the artist's name in it. I will research that, I know, but I have to check. Okay. All right, that's good. I have 2 Waterhouse that I want to do. They're huge. I have all those Josephine walls, the 4 from Diamond Painting Deutschland, and 1 that I gotten from them before. I haven't done yet. I think over 100 years it is in the public domain. Yes, that's true. Yep, it has to be over 100 years old. That's why they can do all the Van Goghs and all that kind of stuff now. 3721. 721. The one I want to do will have 246 colors. Which one is that? Yeah, J Wall. Absolutely. Well, that's kind of this one of the ones I'm kitting down has about that many colors. The one I'm doing now, kitting down. I don't know why I'm keeping the drills. They suck. But I know they suck, so I'm not likely to use them for big projects. I really wanted to. It's the 3 Graces that I started doing. I really wanted to do that one. I am a hoarder. You know I am. And that's one of the confessionals I'm coming out with this year. I might, if I start a Patreon type of site, I'm going to be, you think it's honeysuckle? I'm going to be getting real about my hoard and looking for help and accountability with it. And just because if I have to be accountable and say, I promise one video a week on how I'm making decisions and getting rid of things or cleaning up this area or whatever, I'm much more likely to do it and get it done. Of course, my mom had to come over this morning and tell me about a fire that was at a hoarder's house from down the street, and not directly down our street, but down the line, I think she said, which I have no idea how far down the line is. But anyway, and it was a 3 stories, and a 13-year-old could not get out of the fire, which is, it's awful. But it's just, I don't smoke. I don't light candles unless I'm sitting right in front of them for my devotions or something. And I don't even cook right now. I have a microwave, but I don't even cook on the stove. So, well, how do you know that's how it happened? I'm like, well, I don't, but it's most likely that. 3838. And of course, then, to guilt me into it, she said, well, I don't want to die in my bed. I'm like, I know, Mother. It wasn't a good day with my mom and I today. It was one of those guilt trip days. She hadn't had one. She didn't give me one for a couple weeks. And she's the one who suggested talking to this person about the new job. So I thought she'd be really happy that I'm moving ahead on it. And that was just on Sunday. And then so today when she comes over and yaps at me about my hoard, then I said to her, well, I'm going to be doing I'm checking out the other place, and I have, it's going to be from home, 100% from home. And it'll be this, that, and the other. She goes, well, where are you going to put the equipment? Where are you going to do this? You don't have any room to do this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, Judas Mariah, I mean, just give me a break here. I so wish I could have gotten the hoarded kit from DAC. wish that they would put it out again. Oh, the one that I'm doing now, the crafty hoarder one. I'm hoping they come out with it again too. As soon as I saw that one coming up for sale, I was up all night waiting for that one. I jumped on it as soon as it came up. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my mom, but it's like, come on. You know, my dad loved and accepted me for who I am. My husband loves and accepts me for who I am. We just, we are who we are. We're not going to change each other. We just appreciate what we do have. And she comes over and she shows me a picture. She took it out of the cabinet at church. And it was a picture of me from 2005. No, was it 2005 or 2000? It's on the bottom of the picture. Yeah, 2005. We just got back from Ghana. And she shows me the picture, and I'm like 80 pounds lighter, had short hair. I was still in seminary. I was, if we had biorhythms at that time, all of my things would be high. It was fantastic 4 years at seminary. And she said, I wonder what happened to this girl. I wonder if we could get this girl back. And I'm like, Mom, really? And that made me feel like crap the entire rest of the day. I said, well, I'm sorry that I haven't lived up to your expectations lately. I was a different person back then. I'm a little more jaded now that I've been in the business for a while. Still battling my demons, right? $7.97. How would you have reacted if your mother came up and showed you a picture like that? Can we have this person back? You would just tell her. That will be my problem, won't it? Well, maybe. I wanted the hoarder kit, but I don't buy on Saturday. Oh, okay. Ah. Are you Seventh-day Adventist, Teresa? Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. I have a good friend who's Seventh-day Adventist, and she can't do anything on Saturday. Like spend money or whatever. Ah ha ha. Now I understand. Can you get a friend to order it for you if you really had a... Or maybe that's one way of not being able to hoard then. Just knowing that if you can't order it and you're able to live with what you can order. I haven't talked to that friend in a while. I have to give Ruthie a call. I didn't get my Christmas card sent back a couple years ago, so I think she's still living where she was a while ago. Thank you for reminding me about her. I have to get in contact with her again. Usually wait for restocks. Well, I'm going to have to liquidate some of my stash over the summer. And if there's anything that you want, I will not sell them on a Saturday, okay, Teresa? I'll wait for a Sunday. And or do it on Tuesday. If not, I usually forget. My mom died in 1997, but even when I was little, she never gave me any compliments. I'm so sorry. Even when I did something with my life. Well, my mom compliments me, and we talk a lot. It's just that there's always a but. There's always a but did you think about this? Or maybe we could do this differently or something to that effect. 400. I know I have a 400 in here. There it is. These go together. 100. He never really got along with your mom. She was 33 when I was adopted and then was a flower child, so nothing in common. Aw. My mom was a child of the 50s. She was born in 47, but she's a child of the 50s. She got married, and it was a hairdresser. Her hair, my gosh, was one of those big beehive things like Marge Simpson. I have pictures of her and wedding pictures of her. She looked like Marge Simpson, only it was platinum blonde. It's funny. My mom and I have a lot in common. And, I really, she's a fantastic person. She's always constantly thinking of other people and not herself. She's just always, always thinking about somebody else. Taking meals to people and visiting people in the hospital and making things for them and helping them with this or that. I mean, I have nothing to complain about. I'm glad, I have nothing to complain about my parents. Just that right now mom is more into guilt trips now that my dad passed. My dad was my unconditional, he taught me what unconditional love really was. He did. He may not have been a great husband to my mom, but he was a fantastic father to my brother and I. He really was. And I miss him every day of my life now, which is normal. We're just writing about him in my journal today. Do you guys journal at all? Do you write at all? Cedar, I know your words are coming from your love for me, but it hurts my feelings greatly when you say those things. That's a good idea, Teresa. That I can absolutely say to her. In fact, there was when we went to see my aunt for the last time before she was taken in for cremation. She, Mom and I had a great talk in the car, and I told her about, she said she doesn't understand why I still have bad self-esteem and all this stuff, and she didn't have to put up with some trauma that I did when I was a kid, and which I'll in the inspiration channel get more into that too, but she just doesn't understand why I still let certain things bother me that happened when I was a kid and all. And I get that, but so we had a good talk, and I said, Mom, it's just like everybody else. I just want to be accepted for who I am, faults and all. I'm sorry. No, it's not a matter of, I'm sorry. It's a matter of, I am whom I am. It's very difficult to change now. And I lived all my life thinking that I always had to change who I am. Now, I think sometimes Christians do that. Christians get into the place where, that, okay, we're sinners and we have to change our the base of who we are, because we're basically sinners. And I kind of have, I hate to say it, I've changed a little bit of my thinking over the years. I don't think we're born with original sin anymore. I really don't. I don't think, after a lot of study, after a lot of scripture and study, okay, it's not just on a whim. I really think that, well, this might be going into too much theologically anyway, but it's just, yeah, we do sin. But a lot of things happen to us because we make bad choices and as a result of other people's bad choices. I really think a sin is anything that breaks our relationship from God, from each other, and from the best selves that our best self that God wants us to be. And we're either sinning against God, against each other, against ourselves. And I really, really believe that. And but because of all that we're taught, it's almost like we're taught from the very beginning that we're not good enough, that we'll never be good enough, that we're always sinners, will always be sinners, will never be good enough. And we're constantly trying to improve ourselves, constantly trying to change, trying to be better, always better, never good enough the way we are. And now in this day and age, we're trying to have good self-esteem. We're trying to do self-care, but we're taught all our lives we aren't good enough. So how do we jive that together? How do we start liking ourselves a bit more? How do we take care of ourselves if we don't have the self-esteem to say, I'm okay the way I am right now? And we're always reaching for something better, something out there beyond our capabilities, so to speak. But yet, we're supposed to enjoy the journey. Well, how can we enjoy the journey if we're always putting ourselves down? If we're always telling ourselves we're awful, we're sinners, we need to repent and well, you guys didn't tune in for a sermon, so I should just shut up. I haven't for years. Got 3 very full 3-ring binders I used for a diary journal. Never be sorry for who you are as long as you like yourself. Well, that's just it. I haven't liked myself since I was a little girl. Satan talking in our ears. We won't ever be good enough. I say to him, I am a child of the King, and he loves and forgives me. I read something in I think it was in the Psalms today. Psalm 18 was one of my scriptures for today. And it's about God delighting in us. And I was writing down, like, how do I let that sink in, that God actually delights in us? How do I let that be real for myself so that I start taking better care of myself and my environment? So that I don't think that everything about me I have to have changed. Guilt trips not included, If we don't put ourselves down, someone else's. Yeah, that's I've always felt that way, Tammy. But you know what? Other people shouldn't be putting us down. They should mind their own business and worry about themselves. Say what I have to say. Switch out the us and put in me. Well, I'm saying us because I know I'm not the only one who feels this way. And other people will be watching this, hopefully, if they get this far in. So it'll be an us, and I don't want it all to be about me. Me. Yeah, this is who I am. And yes, I want to change because it would make my life easier and more and happier if I didn't trip over things. If, you know, it would make my life easier if I took better care of myself. I'd live longer if my health was better. I would be able to walk more if I lost weight. I would feel calmer. ADHD people cannot have a chaotic environment or their whole world is in chaos, and that's part of what I feel now. So, for many reasons, I need to get control of my environment and my health. For many, many reasons. And I need to help, and I need to discern with help where I am in ministry, and I want to go back into the parish and lead a parish again, or if I want to be strictly internet ministry, or if I want to be strictly art retreat ministry. I need to, with discernment, work that out. No one has the right to put anyone down. They need to look at themselves. I agree, Cindy. I agree. We have no right to judge others. And, even, as a Christian, God's working on us in the ways that God knows we're capable of handling at the moment. We don't have to live up to anybody else's agenda. We have to keep working on the path and the direction. Oh, I caught that. Did you see that go over? I caught it. Oh, the klutz caught the thing before it fell on the floor. Thank you, God. See, somebody's watching over me. Yeah. And there was a time when I lost like 45 pounds when I first was in ministry at the church I stayed at the longest. And a couple people noticed, and they said, well, how did you do it? How did you do it? And I said, I really wasn't trying that hard. It was a lot of prayer, and I was just doing the next thing that God had me to do. And I really wasn't paying attention to it. And I was eating better. I just didn't want to eat the junk then. But, they said, well, how can you show me how you lost it and all that stuff? I said, you know what? It was a lot of prayer, but when you pray, you just have to work on the next thing God tells you to work on and rely on that strength, because that may not be the next thing God works on you. I'm not saying prayer is some magic for losing weight. I'm just saying that's what God was working on me at the time for. But it was definitely not the first thing he worked on. It's definitely not going to be the last. I had lung cancer. Someone asked me, why did God let you have lung cancer? I said, no, I made the choice to smoke. He's helping me get through it. Excellent, Tammy. Excellent. I was assaulted, the big R word that you're not allowed to use on YouTube, when I was about 11 or 12 by a neighbor kid. And that's pretty much the trauma that is that has, well, that and, peer bullying and that kind of stuff, but that's the worst one. And so that's kind of colored my view, shame-based thinking, everything from then on. So that's part of it. And for a long time, I asked, God, why God let that happen to me. And I still don't think that God wanted that to happen to me. Hey, how you doing? Glad you could pop in. I stayed one just for you tonight. Hoping that the other side of the world could drop in for a few minutes. And unfortunately, at the moment, I'm sermonizing, but I'll quit in just a second. I don't believe that God wanted that to happen to me any more than God wants a youngster to be, killed by a drunk driver, or any of the bad things that happen, or anybody to be attacked by a serial killer, that kind of thing. I don't believe that God lets cancer happen. It happens because we're in a screwed up world, because we make the wrong choices, because somebody made the wrong choice, and we have to suffer as a consequence of their wrong choices. We make wrong choices. We suffer the consequences of our own choices. We suffer the consequences of our ancestors' choices with pollution and hormones in our food and all kinds of things. We live in a messed up world. And we don't know why all cancers happen. You can't say that it's something that God wants us to suffer. I don't see anywhere in the scripture where it says that God wants us to suffer. I don't. So I don't believe that God wanted that to happen to me, especially now that I'm trying to stick with the scripture that God is delighting in me as I am. Yeah, loves me too much to leave me this way, but God loves us just the way we are, and also loves us too much to leave us this way, but works on us at our own pace, where we are, one thing at a time. And I don't believe in the saying that that bad things happen to us because it's going to bring about something good is bound to happen out of it. No, that's not even what I want to say. What is that saying that everybody says, and it makes me so mad? I believe that even if God doesn't want that bad stuff to happen to us, I believe that God walks us through it, walks with us through it, gets us to the other side of it, and heals us, and makes, if we let it, if we let her, him, her, if we let God, if we let Spirit, something good can come out of it if we let that happen. But I don't believe bad things happen to us to teach us a lesson, or so that, there's lots of lessons we can learn from crap. All right? But I don't believe that God allows bad things to happen to us on purpose. There's enough crap in the world. Exactly. Exactly. Free will. We were given free will, and we can choose crap. We can choose the bad stuff. And if we choose the bad stuff, we choose the consequences. And if we choose the bad stuff, others don't choose our consequences, but they might be affected by them anyway. And the laws of nature are put in there. You know, a hurricane doesn't happen to punish people for being one way or the other. Laws of nature are not punishments. They're just laws of nature. You live in a floodplain, you're going to be flooded out occasionally. You know, you live in the Caribbean, you're going to get hurricanes. It is the way it is. It's just life. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to get off my soapbox now. I'm done. My friend told me recently that she was assaulted when she lost weight and was looking good, and she is afraid to lose weight because of fear. Absolutely. I lost nearly 40 pounds when diamond painting, but put 10 back on recently. Hey, you know, if we keep diamond paintings in our hands, we don't have as much get into our mouths, right? I like that. Yep. Crap happens. It just happens, and it just happens. I'm sorry, Aussie. You came in the middle of all this, and I, you know, I should have said trigger warning. You can back out if you want to. Yep. And sometimes we don't do it on purpose, and sometimes our good choices lead to bad consequences for others too. It's not an exact science. How is the day in Australia? That's a good question. Now I changed out my work clothes. I can be present. My Happy Planner order finally arrived today. Yay! Which ones did you get? You have to look at the beginning of the replay at the beginning of the video, because I showed some stickers that I got today from Live Love Posh. Some sticker books. They are fabulous. So gorgeous. I'm glad you're getting into Happy Planner. I'd love to see some of the things you do with it. Yeah, we need some of your heat. That's for sure. I showed everybody else, Aussie. I worked on that diamond painting we were working on before, and I am now totally convinced that mixing some of the die lots together of one number has a great effect. Like in the leaves here, and I used black and brown together in between the sunflower leaves, and I think they turned out fantastic. Where did I get some of these containers? Well, we have a store called Harbor Freight, and you get a container with 24 of these little containers that snap closed. Now, sometimes the snaps don't, they, like this will push in and they won't connect completely, but and they don't come in this big container. 2 of the 24s fit in this container, and I got this container at Harbor Freight as well. Mark got me some more, so if you want to, I can put it in the Facebook page. I can give you the numbers, the item numbers of the containers. I'll put them on the Facebook page if you're interested, because he just bought me another set, and I can share that with you guys because it's still on the things. You got Faith Journal, Gratitude Journal, Happy Notes, yay, which I'm using for my reading reviews, perfect, and Faith stickers. Did you put up a reading review yet? I saw that Mindy put one up today. Yeah, I'll take a picture of these little boxes, and I'll take a picture of the stock numbers, so you know what to order, what to get. You can have all the heat you want. My family, we hate the heat. Oh, you're in the wrong place to hate the heat, honey. Not yet. Hopefully in the next few days. Okay. I ordered the book that you talked about last week, and the only way I could get it over here is not paperback. I could only get it on Kindle. I don't read much on Kindle, but I did buy it on Kindle because I think it's a fascinating topic. Is that the one you're going to review? If so, then I should take some time out and read a little bit. I couldn't even get it read to me. So I tried to get it that way too. With extra drills in here in the bottom. And we were also chatting about our cartoons that we watched when we were a kid, and music that we, grew up with as teenagers that we still love. And our something we're grateful for. We were sharing something we were grateful for. Those are the topics of conversation this evening. If you'd like to chime in with yours, that and others, that will be the first one I do. It was the book that inspired me to start the book review channel in the first place. Oh, cool. Well, I may not watch that review until after I'm read it myself, because I like to make up my own opinion first. But I will watch the review for sure. I just have to make more time to read on the Kindle. This is $7.96. More of those. Yep, $7.96. It goes in there. Did everybody else drop out? Teresa, I guess you're still diamond painting. Tammy, you're still here. I know. Okay. This week I will have videos out on Bella Safina, some more Diamond Art Club, and the ones that Teresa wanted to see again, either Teresa or Tammy wanted to see again, about that I showed, the one with all the angels on it. That's gonna go up. A video on using polyacrylic to dip and cover some of the like the coasters and the nutcrackers and things like that, to make them solid. And I'm going to do that one yet this week. What else was I going to do? I have some more Diamond Art Clubs that I haven't gotten to yet. Reviews. I have some more Diamond Dots reviews that I haven't gotten to yet. I'm going to do some of those. And I have some more planner stuff. That I want to put up. I'm going to try to do a fun spread for February. And some art journaling. I'm just branching out into a few things. So what are you having for lunch? What'd you come home to eat? I was telling him that we watched the movie Otto tonight. There should have been some trigger warnings attached to it. I did not know that. But I mean, it's a great movie. It really is a worthwhile movie. It's just some trigger warnings. I love Tom Hanks. Why does Diamond Dots leave a margin after the drill placement? It looks unfinished. I think so that when you frame it, and this, I'll have to put this in a video sometime. When you frame it, you can frame all the way up to the edge. And if you are going to put it on an artist canvas that has, like, you want to roll it over the edge of the artist canvas, you're not rolling diamonds over the other side. Well, good night, Cindy. Getting very late for you, huh? Glad you stopped by. I'm glad you did, Cindy. We're glad to have you, and we hope to see you again. You're always welcome. That's my best guess why Diamond Dots does that. The little beagle in the hammock, I'm going to try to paint. I'm going to try to look up how to paint grass, how to make it look like grass. I'm going to do the whole background of the canvas painted in grass. And then I'm going to put the glue on the puppy in the hammock, diamond painting over it. I'm going to cut around the actual hammock area. Glue that on top of the painted grass so it looks like he's swinging over grass. I'm going to put that on a painter canvas. That's how I'm going to do that one. Cartoons you watched. Magic School Bus, absolutely. Postman Pat. Bob the Builder. Thomas the Tank Engine, yep. Mr. Squiggle cartoon, and with the Roadrunner in it. Oh, neat. Never saw Mr. Squiggle. Probably others I've forgotten. So you're an 80s girl. I love Magic School Bus. I like this peach color too. I might use this. I think this peach color would look good in the painting. It might just work. I'll have to check this one out. But I still want to try a plum, and I haven't gotten to a plum yet. Or dark maroon. $3,853. These are drills from the Uniquely Yours Down Under that I had ordered. That was a Josephine Wall. I would still love to do the painting, but I want to get better diamonds. These diamonds suck. You're grateful for being able-bodied. So many people I deal with in my job aren't. Yes. Yep. And let's endeavor to keep our bodies able to move around. You were born in 69. Okay. You don't have any idea for lunch yet. All right. I was 61, so we are the same age. We watched the Banana Splits. We watched Speed Racer and and Marine Boy, and my husband and I go down these nostalgia walks every once in a while and say, do you remember this from then? And he hits me with something that comes up into his memory, and we'll go down memory lane for a while. Tammy born in 57. That's okay. But I love the 80s. Okay. My daughter was born in 98. My kids were born in 85 and 87. And son born in 1991. And they also love the 80s, especially their music. Well, there are some 80s music that I love. I am kind of partial to my 60s and 70s, but there's something about almost every age that I can find that I like. And almost every genre. Not every genre, but almost every genre. We were talking about David Cassidy earlier. We all had the hots for David Cassidy. And MacGyver. Okay. Mine were the 80s. Daughter 80 and 83. Okay. So our kids were born around the same time. Yours a little older than mine. I was in college then, Tammy. I was in my undergrad studies. $500. I was telling them I may have a new job. Same type of thing, but for a different company that's all at home. And will give me the hours I like. The hours will be from 2 to 11 or 2 to 10, 2 to 11 on most days. I only want 4 days a week. And not Tuesdays because I want to be here with you guys. You had a crush on the guy who played MacGyver. Yep, we were just talking about him. Is it Dean somebody? He ended up in Stargate. Yep, we talked about that too, which was awesome. He's a good actor. Yep. I forget his real name. Dean somebody. Of course, I also liked Magnum PI, and I watch Blue Bloods now because of him. Tom Selleck. With that porn star mustache. Dean Anderson, thank you. So I was right with Dean. I also like Mr. T. Absolutely. Love it when a plan comes together. That wasn't his line, but pity the fool who doesn't remember the 18th. I used to watch Quincy and The Odd Couple and all that. We were talking about Laverne and Shirley earlier. I just remembered, hello, Lenny and Squiggy at the door. A friend of mine that, well, we were friends for over 20 years, and she ghosted me a couple of years ago. We were real close. We used to call ourselves Laverne and Shirley. She was Shirley. She was the skinny, the the skinny, health conscious, do everything right type of thing. And I may be a minister, but I'm much more Laverne than she was. And I guess you can tell by my channel that I'm pretty much Laverne. I can get into trouble sometimes. Had seen a little Laverne and Shirley. But happy to absolutely loved Fonzie. Absolutely, Henry Winkler. Henry Winkler is an awesome guy. He was awesome in that. I loved watching Heart to Heart. Some of those crime shows. I don't think I have. It's pretty dark, but I'm not sure. I think it's the right tone. Oh yeah. Used to watch all those crime dramas then. My dad loved them, so we watched whatever my dad wanted to watch, you know. And it was like if we were watching something and my dad didn't want to see it, he'd turn the channel on us, or he'd make us get up and turn the channel. That would just drive me nuts. Oh, well, The Love Boat was in Fantasy Island. When I was dating my husband in high school, he used to work at a little convenience store on the corner near his house. And for at least an hour while he was there, during the Love Boat, he would call me on Friday night, and he would we would talk the whole time. He's like checking people in. They had a gas that people would buy, and that kind of thing. So when he was working, we'd talk on the phone for about an hour, and we'd always be watching Love Boat. Well, I would be. It was never one of his favorite shows, but let's see. Did you watch any of the British detective shows? Lately, I had. When they came on, which ones are you thinking of? We liked the one that was not Walking on Mars. What was it? It had something to do with Mars. I liked that show. I liked the, love Are You Being Served, and the comedies. I can't remember all the names, but I did watch a number of them. The MI5, I think there was one for MI5. We watched that. When cable came in, that's when we really got to see a lot of the British shows. Yes, Inspector Morse. Yes. What was it? The Midsummer Murders. Love that. Frost, Vera, Midsummer. Yep. To name a few. Yep. All right, Tammy. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks again for everything. Take care, and I'll see you again next week, I'm sure. Thanks for keeping me company tonight. 8:01. it's good to have friends who know what you're talking about when you have favorite hobbies together. Really good. Really good. I think the internet has brought so many people together that would never have met otherwise, and it's just fabulous. And we're centered around things we like in common rather than just being in the same area. I like it that they say you may not be able to pick your relatives, but you certainly can pick your friends. And I'm delighted you guys have picked me, among others. 3848. Yep, I'm 10 subscribers away from 1,100 subscribers now. And really close to getting the hours needed for monetizing, the watch hours. Need a couple hundred more. A couple hundred more of those. But that should come. That'll come in time. Have a nice tea on me, Ozzy. What do you like to drink when it's so hot outside? What do you rush to drink? Iced tea, iced coffee, just water or lemonade, or what is your favorite drink when it gets so hot? I drink tea, everything. Hot tea, cold tea. Something cold. Ice and soda the last few days. Okay. Soda water. Is that like seltzer? Like seltzer water? It's the one thing I used to love, like Dr. Pepper and Coca-Cola, but I don't drink too much sodas now at all. I realized that when they put the high fructose corn syrup in it, I don't like the aftertaste that it leaves in my mouth, and I don't like the bubbles. I never really did love the bubbles. It's literally just ordinary water that has fizz in it. Okay. No sugars or flavorings. I like the ordinary water that they have that's called, what is it called? Called Hint, Hint. I get it from Amazon. It just has a hint of real fruit flavoring in it. Just a very light fruit flavoring. I like that a lot. I'm just not into the fizzies though. Six, 4, 7. Getting more static coming out here. Oh, this is going to take me hours. Hubby and I are really enjoying our Bible study of an evening. It's something a bit depressing, though. Oh, tell me about it. Please tell me about it. And how is it depressing? Why is it depressing? I'm going to be putting up a few Bible studies on my channel that I've done, and putting up for Lent. I'm doing art journaling with a friend, so I'll be putting that up for Lent, and just seeing if anybody takes to that kind of offering, and if they like it or not. $7.29. It's depressing because of how unhappy God is with his people. We're in Isaiah, at the moment. There seems to be so much, not be much in the way of hope yet. Isaiah can be thought of in 3 different segments. In fact, in seminary, we divided it up into 1st, 2nd, and 3rd Isaiah. It's one book, but there could be 3 different writers for Isaiah. And one section of it is very depressing and is very, very like, get your act together, or or all hope is lost. And there's a part that's, pretty prophetic, either about the coming Christ or about the apocalyptic stuff. And then there's a part that is, God interacting with his people. I would love that Bible study idea. I'm trying to put together a study plan for the Apocrypha. Oh, cool. You can't find anything on the net? I can do that. The Apocrypha, and I have one on some books that have been found in the Dead Sea Scrolls that were not included in the Bible. I have a whole book on that. And I did a Bible study at church on that. I would love to do some on those. Like the Gospel of Judas, the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. There's some women that were left out of Scripture that it's really fascinating, the roles that women actually played in the early church that were just denied by the Catholic men as they grew up, as the church started to grow in a patriarchal culture, which was hundreds and hundreds of years after Christianity started. Yeah, that would be great. A great study. Studied a bit in Isaiah when I did my theology degree. Oh, you have a theology degree. Fantastic. I have the Gospel of Judas, Mary Magdalene, and Enoch. I have a whole book on the Enoch one, and I've heard a lot about that. I'm just not so sure about that one. You have a theology degree. Did you get an MDiv? Tell me your first name again so I don't have to keep calling you Aussie. I would love to see your study on the Apocrypha. Cool. You can work that out. Those books always fascinated me. I would think on some of the Catholic websites they'd have some information on more studies about that. Bachelor of Arts in Theology. Zara, that's right. You like being called Aussie? Okay. Whichever one you like best, I will. I just didn't want to call you a nickname if it was better to call you your first name. Another kindred spirit out there. I think I like reading the apocryphal stuff because, well, one, I didn't grow up Catholic, and we heard the same scriptures so often. And not that there's nothing wrong with hearing the same scriptures all the time, because that's how they get to live inside of you. But it was so neat to have some fresh ideas. There was some about I have some on the childhood of Christ too. But you can't really they're not canon, of course. Catholic websites seem to go down the line of why the Apocrypha shouldn't be used. Oh. Well, it does fill in some of the gaps, a little bit of the gaps, which is interesting. $5.98. That would be fun to do. That would really be a fun one to do. Oh, give me a reason to get back into studying again, other than just my journaling. I never really wanted to be a preacher. I loved studying the scriptures, but I never really wanted to be a preacher. I didn't ever want to tell people what they should think or how they should behave and that kind of stuff. That wasn't me ever. But studying it and sharing and hearing what other people's opinions are and we all become wise when we share our wisdom together, and hearing what other people are thinking or saying or how it applies to their life was always very important to me. The fact the Apocrypha isn't used is why it's so fascinating, right? Why I'm so fascinated with it. I want to know why. I hope I'm not monopolizing the conversation, by the way. No, I think it's pretty much you and I on tonight. I think everybody else is either going to bed or asleep. My voice has that tendency sometimes to put people to sleep, which is a good thing, because God gives to his beloved even in her sleep, right? I think it's just the two of us. But realize, though, that this will be up for anybody else who wants to check out the stream later. And since I am going to add some more inspirational things to my site, this goes right in line with it. And I'm so delighted that I found some kindred spirits. We were getting pretty deep there for a while before you came in. I'm glad we could lighten it up a bit. There's a book, an annotated book that I read that has a whole bunch of the apocryphal gospels together in it, and that's the one we did a study on. I'll have to shoot you an email with the title of the book to see maybe it's still available, or if it's available where you are. But some of them, one of my profs had some of them printed out on his website. I wonder if he still has them on his website. Was my New Testament professor. I could go back up to the website and see if he has those there, so that way we wouldn't have to buy any books or anything. He'd probably have them already on the site to download. You expressing your faith is one of the first videos of yours I saw, and what kept me watching. Oh, fantastic! I love speaking with other Christians. Please do send the book info. Okay, fantastic. I will. And I'm going to look on his website, and if it's all still up there, I'll give you a connection to his website too. But I want to check it out and see if he still has all that information up on his site first, or if it's now just locked up behind the seminary gates, so to speak. All those gatekeepers. Oh, I hope that'll fit in there. Let's see. Yeah, I was showing a card that my spiritual sister sent to me last year. What we did for Lent, she and I do art stuff together, and we used to send stuff back and forth every month. Like we would work in each other's art journal and then send it back, and then we would work in our own, and then we'd send it back to the other person, and we'd work in the other person's, back and forth, and we kept sending them till we were done with like one project, then we'd start another. And what we did last year is we made art cards, and for every week during Lent, and sent them to each other, and we collected them. Like I collected all hers, and at the end I made a little booklet out of them and sent it back to her as a book, because it was just stuff that we were impressed with during the week of what God was speaking to us for during the week. And she sent one of them back to me. I got in the mail on Monday from last year, a piece of it, and it just came at the perfect time. It was so uplifting, and just the way she added to it. She changed mine a bit and added to it, and it's just so cool. So neat to have some soul friends. We got an email from Happy Planner today about a secret sale. I saw that too. I'm hoping to get some more from them. That's good. Yeah, the 70% off or something like that. I have so much right now that I didn't indulge in going up on the site, but they really do have some good sales sometimes. They absolutely do. Let me know what you think of the Faith Planner, if you're going to use it for like studying, or right now I've been reading a few verses in Psalms and a few verses in whatever New Testament letter I'm reading at the moment. It might be another rabbit hole. It certainly might. They're addicting too. Have you looked at other YouTubers who've been doing planners? Sometime in February, I'm going to be giving away some of my extra planner stuff that I'm not using for this year, but somebody else could get some use out of. I was going to use the Faith Planner for Bible study of an evening. That's fantastic. It's perfect. Here's the little card that she made. Where is hers? Oh, here, yeah. She made me this card. She cuts things out of magazines and stuff and then puts them on a background. And then she just writes in them. And this was a little card that I sent in with mine. And I wrote, find the light within you. And then she added stuff to the back, and she added her signature below mine. So we're going to be doing that again, and I'll put them on video. I'll do them on video. Subscriber to a booktuber who has a faith journaling channel. Hey, cool. So I've been watching what she's been coming out with. Oh, cool. What's her name? I have a couple people that I like to watch too. Oh, wow, that didn't spill. I'm surprised. 503. I think there are so many. There was a debate on Diamond Art Club this week about the gal with the behind. And I thought it was hilarious. But then somebody started chiming in about, it's, it's all these Christians that are boo-hooing it and that are prudish and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, you know what? Don't blame it on the Christians. Because I guess they're so used to the Christians they see on TV and the ones that are judgmental and picketing funerals and doing all kinds of crazy, weird stuff on TV, that the vast majority of us Christians get a bad rap from that. And it really bugs me. But, of course, the comments were turned off before I got to read any of it. And I couldn't chime in. Thank you for that link. I will try to I'll try to go up and check her out. Katie Faith Journaling. Cool. I will check her out. My soul sister and I had done retreat work, and we wrote a book together, and it was for the weeks of Lent plus Easter celebration week. What it was art and prayer. So it was her artwork, and I'd put a little, really small devotional, like a paragraph or two devotional, and then a prayer prompt, different active prayers that you could do. And she would do an art prompt. And each week would have a theme. And we would do retreat days and retreat weekends using our book and other different things that we would come up with. And unfortunately, she had to move to a different state, and we weren't able to continue that afterward. We had our business name and everything. We were doing stuff together, and she still teaches art classes. I'm not sure what you feel about bisexual people, but we had such a person stay with us, and he was surprised to find that even though we are Christians, we don't care about his identity. I'm with you. I am with you. Totally with you. We just saw him as another person in need. Absolutely. I'm so there. I am so with you. God loves us just the way we are. And God loves us too much to leave us say that way too. But it's up to God to work on us what we want to work on. And I don't really, 10% of the population has always been gay. Always. And will always ever be. And it's not something you choose. I don't believe it's something you choose. It's biological. And I just believe in accepting people who they are and where they are. If you're in need, you're in need. Period. That's not what he was used to with the Christian he'd come across in his life. I know. And it's those Christians that give the rest of us a bad name. And I think the vast majority of Christians, at least who weren't raised to be legalistic, weren't raised to be complete fundamentalists, we use the rule of love. We use the rule of love. And to me, that's what it's all about. I think those of us who believe differently than those who want to be legalistic and judgmental have kept quiet for so long that now our voice isn't heard much at all, unless they blame us for all the social justice warriors and all that other kind of stuff too. And we're either part of one problem or the other. We're not. I am solidly in the middle. I don't like to be pigeonholed into one thing or the other. I refuse to stick labels on people because I don't want them stuck on me. Getting toward the end of my second box of drills. I know I probably shouldn't be saving these drills because they're really bad drills. But I'm going to be using them in, I don't know, tester things, experimental things, not great works of art, that's for sure. Just have to go through them with a fine-tooth comb before I use them. Well, I'm probably using up all your lunchtime, aren't I? Do you come home just for lunch, or are you home for the day when you come home at lunchtime? 3, 3, 4, 8. I don't work tomorrow, so it's okay for me to be up. I guess I like being up late. It's quiet. Nobody bothers me. Everybody else is asleep. There we go. I'm keeping the little tags from the little symbols on it from Uniquely Yours Down Under, so that if I ever do decide to use them again, they'll still be here. I can kit it up pretty easily. Home for the day. Today is a short day normally anyway. It's even shorter at the moment because of return to work program. I'm not familiar. Do they have other people returning to work that were out for a while or that you have to share hours with now? One of the reasons I was looking for a new job is because after a new company bought the answering service I work for, they are now asking people to cut back on hours. They're giving us, they want us to take more calls, have less people on at a time, and they're giving us less hours in which to do it. And you know what? I can't live on that. I cannot live on that. So I got a lead on a different company that is solely from home, that does it solely from home. And they're looking for people to work from the hours of 2 to 10, a 3 to 11 shift. And I'm like, that is absolutely perfect. That's what I want to begin with. So I'm hoping, and they wanted my resume right away, so they're really desperate to fill in for some people who have left the company. I think some young people who don't have the same work ethic that we were raised with make it hard for others who are trying to do their jobs. Some of them just ghost. They just quiet quit, I guess they call it now. There are some very responsible young people, but there are some that are just out of touch with reality. So they're always looking for replacements. And I sent them my resume today, so I'm eager to see. It's my own program after having injured my foot last year. It's a slow return process, unfortunately. Oh, that's right. You did tell me about your foot injury. Right. What happened? I mean, are you in you mean like a rehab type program? I am a telephone answering service operator, which means we answer for hundreds of different companies, and they give us specific things to say. Each company has specific things how they want us to answer, and what to do with their calls. And depending on how we fill in the form with each caller, there's a different response depending on what the caller needs. You know, like I was telling them earlier, I have everything from people going into labor wanting to, call their OBGYN to people angry that they can't get their Adderall, to people whose pipes have burst when it goes down below freezing and their heat is turned off, or people from needing a shelter for the night, or wondering where an AA meeting is that night, to guys wanting to have their Viagra prescription called in on a Saturday night at 11 o'clock by the doctor on call because they forgot to have it filled. I'm sorry, but that's just ridiculous. And to people, there's usually every shift somebody gets cursed at by some obnoxious person, but then you have these sweet little old ladies who are definitely having an emergency, but they act like they're not, and it's like, no, I'll call the doctor right away for you. To people who have their elevators stuck and they need an elevator repairman or a door repairman, or they need their bakery oven fixed or their walk-in freezer fixed, and it runs from the mundane to the ridiculous every day. And every phone call, you don't know, after you say hello, that such and such company, you have no idea what the caller is going to open up and say. And then you get, I wish I spoke Spanish because then I could help more people. You get people with legitimate needs that you can't answer because you can't understand what they're trying to say. They don't speak English very well. It is interesting, but it can be really horrendous. The one day between Christmas and New Year's, we had a couple days that were down into the 0 degrees Fahrenheit, which is probably about the same Celsius. It's 0. It's below freezing, very well below freezing. And so pipes were bursting, heaters quit, everything. I was on the phone for 9 hours straight and only got a 3.5 minute break to get up to go to the bathroom. I had something to drink next to me, fortunately, and some soft snack, but barely got time to think. Then there are days when, I could be reading for 2 hours and no calls come in. You just never know what's going to happen every shift, which I like. I've been able to talk down some people that are really angry, not getting what they want. I've been able to make some people laugh when they call in being obnoxious, so that they're ready to talk to whomever has to call them back for whatever. I've been able to, usually by sympathizing and listening to them. Sometimes they don't get the time of day. And then you get these people that say, will you shut up and let me talk? It's like, excuse me. I don't need your life story. I just need these few little lines of stuff. So you get all kinds. That's why I need diamond painting, to keep me sane in the evening. And what do you do? I take it you work in a hospital or in a nursing home or some kind of health center? Oh, and we have to do it all within a 3-minute window. We're told to try to get people off the phone before 3 minutes are up. Sometimes that's possible, sometimes it's not. Most of the time, I have a better average than that. It's about a 2.5 minute window. But then you get people on, you just can't get off before 6 minutes, and it's like, oh my gosh. Sometimes I have these middle-aged moments where my brain just quits thinking. It's like, okay, now what button do I have to push next? I was looking at the wonderful junk journal, that you made and sent me. I don't know what to use it for, though. You can use it for anything. You can write your grocery list in them if you want to. I'll have to show you what I've done with a couple of mine. I'll have to put that in a video. One I did in a Girl Scout cookie box, and what I did was I used it for inspiration. Like when I found little pictures of stuff of when I wanted to try making, or I'd put some instructions in there, like if it was a craft I wanted to do, or an idea I would think up, or just something. I just wanted to refer back to it. Sometimes I use them as my journals, my write-in journals. They're for anything. And it's really just made out of almost nothing, so it's not precious at all. Put stickers in it. You work as a domestic assistant, where I go and clean people's houses for disabled. Oh, wonderful. So that they can stay in their own homes and not go to a nursing home. Fantastic. What a great ministry. I guess you can come up with some really grumpy people sometimes too, huh? And some really wonderful people. And maybe even on different days, it's the same person. It's precious to me because it's so beautiful. Aww. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I was home help with somebody, with an older lady I lived. She lived in an independent facility, and her husband was in the other side because of Alzheimer's. And she was getting increasingly more disabled. But for a while, I was just helping her out with cleaning and making sure she took her pills on time, and taking her out to get her nails done or out to eat, and just different things. And over Christmas time, I didn't know what else to do. I mean, you can only clean the refrigerator so many times when it doesn't need cleaning, or scrub the marks off the walls when it just doesn't need to be done. But I found a kit, a gingerbread making kit, gingerbread house. So I bought that and I took that into her, and I had her, I put the house together, but then I had her help me glue on the gumdrops and all that kind of stuff. And another time, it was a summertime and I was so bored. I was absolutely crazy bored. And she was getting upset with me just sitting there doing nothing. So I took one of my scrapbooks and some scrapbooking paper and glue and stuff like that. And I asked her about her childhood, and got pictures off online of some of the things that she was talking about. I took some of her family pictures of when she was a girl, and I asked her memories, and I'd write them all down in the book. And I had a whole big like scrapbook of um, of her life as a kid and a teenager, and the family really appreciated that when it was done. I love doing that for people. Oh yeah, and some of the grumpy people may also have had absolutely having a bad day themselves, right? And it cannot be easy, um, being independent all your life and then having someone have to help them with things. It's really a blow to their ego. If I was a multi-skiller, I would also do the medicine. Well, hers came from the actual independent living facility, all kitted up in when she had to take them, by time and everything. I just had to make sure that the time I was there that she took them, because she would sometimes forget, or she would take like two when she was only supposed to take one or something like that, and vitamins and whatever. It wasn't like it wasn't nursing in any way, shape, or form. I That's too hard of a job for me. Nursing is too hard of a job for me. I said nursing and waitressing. I wouldn't ever be able to do that because they're way too hard of a job for me. I tip my waitresses or waiters well because I could never do their job. Oh, come on. Get in here. Well, it is 2 a.m., so I've been on for 4 hours and I'm going to have to take off. It's not easy accepting help and allowing a stranger into your home, into the most private areas of your life. That's absolutely true. And it's hard to trust them. I don't know about in Australia, but we have problems with some unscrupulous people that get into other people's homes and steal things. And, one person that my aunt had was caught taking pictures of some of her stuff. So that person was fired, obviously. My father-in-law and mother-in-law, some of their stuff was stolen. Some of their collections were stolen before we got out there to work with them. So they really have to be careful. People can be awful. It's really hard to let people into your life and trust them that way. Well, bless you for what you're doing, because that is a tough ministry, a tough job to do. And bless you for what you're doing for them and how you make them feel on a daily basis. Great to have great. We have the bad ones too, but they get found out pretty quickly. That's a good thing. So you work for an agency. Oh gosh, you're welcome. I couldn't do what you do. I couldn't. And I'm grateful that there are people like you out there that really take their job seriously and really care about the people that they're working for. It warms my heart to know that there are some good people out there doing that. You'll have some extra stars in heaven for doing that, for sure. I've got two 2 little packet things here to go. And when I'm done with these 2, I'm going to jump off because I need to take a muscle relaxant for my shoulder and stretch my legs out a bit. So I'm really glad you could spend some time with us, with me. It was wonderful getting to know you a little bit better. I just wish I didn't live so far away from all you wonderful people. But I'm so glad the internet can bring people together from all around the world, and that just makes it's just so fabulous. So fabulous that we can do that. Thank you for the link. I will check that out. And I'll get you the links on the apocryphal stuff too. We'll see what we can do with that. Would be fun. Oh man. I'm gonna. Okay. I don't want to pop the bag, but 3816. My shoulders are pinching. Plus, I want to check my email to see if I got any response from my resume. See if she had time tonight to look at it. Probably won't hear anything till tomorrow, but that's okay. Stuff to get my computer up and running. Well, I won't quite go to bed yet, but I can sleep in the morning. But I do need to go. All right, Zara, thanks for hanging out with me, and thanks for all you do for other people too. Take care, my friend. I will see you again. Bye, hon. I hope to. See you later.